No, you don't want to say a koala. You want to say me. Actually, no, you'd probably prefer to say the koala. But fuck it. Let's just get started.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit better. Yeah, it is Spidey's Outback time. I forgot to put myself onto the screen while I was too busy trying to scoff a mouthful of breakfast. But it is Spidey's Outback time. Thank you for joining. We do have some people waiting in the wings. We will let them in and then we'll get to the chat and so on and so forth. Going in order, we do have Matt from Heroes for Hire Club. He is busy controlling traffic at the moment, so he'll be a little bit in and out. He's busy moving house at the moment or setting up the new house. We do have Jean Malo from the Great White North.
Hey, people.
We got the big so-called health expert now, Big Jeff. Don't worry, that's a backstage thing. And we do have Captain Kyle Fleshman in the house. How are we, gentlemen?
How are you?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you, mate. I'll make sure there's nobody else in the background. No, nobody else in the background. Let's get to the chat. Say hello to everybody. Oh my God, Las Gracious is back. I hope you are well, sir. We all missed you. Obviously, I haven't been able to see any sort of live streams and stuff going on during the week because I'm usually at work when you guys are doing live streams. But it is great to see you, mate. I hope you're well. I hope the family is well. And we did miss you, mate. So welcome back. And yeah, hope you and the fam are doing well. TM Nerdy in the house. Hope you're doing well, sir. Jean is on the present. I do like the new icon. Very nice. And yes, please hit that thumbs up button if you are here. That would be greatly appreciated. Dan's Comic Corner. Hope you're doing well, brother. We've already got a Spidey cigarette drive. We'll watch a replay. Thank you, Jay. I greatly appreciate that, mate. I think I'll play you the middle one because, yeah, you've been a bit of a smartass lately.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, cunt.
And boom!
But I know he'd appreciate that one.
Cigarette drive.
Where are we? Saying hello to everybody. Entropy Comics. Kev, hope you're doing well, sir.
What's up, Entropy? Dan?
Well, boy, Brad, hope you're doing well, mate. Ruby G in the house. Hope you're doing well, brother. Mod Extraordinaire. Christina Payne in the house. Hope you're doing well. Freaky motherfucking Loowee in the house. Hope you're doing well, my ASM brother. Everybody saying hello to everybody. Jump and drop. Hope you're doing well, brother. Matt is on the present. Still saying everybody download everybody. Hello to everybody. He is in the backstage. I will. No, I'm not even going to let you in now. Fuck you, Papa. Yes, I said hello to everybody. Rich, hope you're doing well, mate. Kenny Bird in the house. Hope you are doing well too, sir. And we're all caught up. Nah, screw it. You don't get any intro this time, Papa. You better smart us. Fuck you. Please don't forget, as per normal, I try and remember every week, but the big drive is starting. Please check out the pinned link. It is the link to Comics Curing Cancer. Yes, some of you may get sick of us droning on about it, but we have to do a big push towards the event, which will be October 24th to 26th, which will be the 3-day weekend extravaganza where be plenty of people's shows on, plenty of money to raise, plenty of things to be auctioned off, giveaways, like the whole works. It will be a big celebration. What does this do? No, that does that. No, what do I want? Where's the overlay thing? Anyway, yeah, go and check out the pinned link and just send some money, would you?
What's the goal this year, Simon?
The goal this year is to hit 55,000. I would actually prefer it to be 60, but I'm not in charge, so I don't get a say. But 60 would be nice because we did raise 57 and a bit thousand last year. I think it ended up the total being.
Cool.
So yeah, would like to. They're gonna obviously we'll just go a little bit less, go 55. And then try and build up from there, but you've got to hit that first, obviously. But
you know this community, they're gonna rally together, and we're gonna push it over the 60,000. It'll be like 62 or 63, and
we'd like to hope so anyway. So yeah, that would be. And that's the thing. Like even as Rob said, like it was looking doubtful. Like once because they split the auction last year, where they did the art auction and the comic book and everything else auction separately instead of just doing it in one big massive long thing because it gets very tiring. And I think that worked a little bit better. After the art auction had finished, Rob was like, I don't think we're going to hit 50,000. And then once sort of a few things came through and a few donations came through and a few people spent a lot of money in that last auction, they ended up making it. So I wish I could help you now, but my financial stuff has been, but hit and miss, and I wish to help you out. I'll brace that one.
Yeah, I'm back.
And that's the thing, Kenneth, if you can't donate money, spreading the word, like posting on social media, it all helps. Like the more eyes, the more overlapping people's circles and all that sort of stuff, just get the word out. Like I'm the same, Kenneth. I always try and save some money for the event. I generally always blow my budget, but sometimes it's a bit hard year to year. So yeah, posting it on social media, mentioning it all the time in the lead up during the event, everything helps. Even if you can only donate $1, if you can't donate anything, just share it out on social media. It all helps. But yes,
I try to have a little bit more money than I had last year, so hopefully I can bid on something and actually win something. Yes.
Yeah, well, I always try and actually that's the thing. Like I always have a plan going in. If I know the certain books that I want. Like anybody who's been around for a few Comics Curing Cancers, they know that whose birthday is it? Oh, I missed Mr. Lee. That's my birthday. Thank you, Mark, and happy birthday, brother. Yeah, hope you
Happy
enjoy
birthday, Mark.
Oh, happy birthday.
Enjoy your dinner.
What's up, Christopher? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, like I always like, and the running joke was like there was 2 years in a row, 2 years or 3 years. It might have even been 3 years. There was a Captain America 100 that was up for auction like all 3 years or all 2 years, whatever it was, and that's one of the books that's on my wish list. And I missed out every single time, and it pissed me off to no extent. And yeah, I ended up getting one through a mate over here, but yeah, like it was like I got outbid every single time, and it was annoying.
I'm gonna
But
try
yeah,
to
it's always fun.
I'm gonna try to have $50 this year US
Hmm.
set aside just for that.
Hey,
And
guys.
see what happens.
Hey there, Alex. I thought you said you weren't gonna make it.
Possibly. It depends if my friend wants to hang out. I also have a fantasy football draft at 8:30, but I'm here to chill.
Hey,
For
Simon,
now.
I sent you a picture of that book. It should be in the mail tomorrow, next week, but I can't ship it to you till next month. So anyway,
Just ship it to Rob. Rob
Okay,
is still
can I ship it to
he
Rob?
hasn't sent me out anything yet.
Okay.
But you didn't have to do that.
I know I didn't have to, but I wanted to. And,
Yeah, me too. I have 3 books for Simon. So
as soon as I can, Papa, I'll get that Funko Pop out to you, brother. It may take a while, but I've kind of had to spend a lot of money getting, you know how it is. All this moving, all this moving stuff.
I found some old poster board that I can use as a sandwich to for those prints that I want to send for Comics Curing Cancer. So I'm going to send the books at the same time. I want to make one package, send it to Rob, and you're going to have your 3 books at the same time. So
I'm actually hoping Rob shows up because I know he knows a lot more. Like I'm not saying any of you guys may or may not. I haven't really I've dived into it a lot, but at the moment we are not allowed. We cannot send any parcels to the US.
Wow.
Yeah.
This tariff thing, whatever the hell is going on, our postal service has basically said nothing to the US at all.
That's weird.
Crazy.
Canada, we're okay. We can send to the US.
Yeah, I don't know whether it's other countries. Because I have heard somebody say something about other countries are in the same boat. Speak of the devil. You can still use third-party shippers. Okay, so yeah, like I might be able to use like a FedEx or a UPS or something like that. So
Or a
I'm
kangaroo.
assuming they can still send it to us.
Or a kangaroo, right?
I think we can still.
Those things can fly, right?
Do I need to boot somebody in the first 10 minutes?
Yes, please do. I'm asking nicely.
On whatnot, Simon, it says that in order to comply with new requirements, whatnot sellers will not ship to the U.S., Canada, or in the UK. And it also says in here we've explored several options, but new requirements and carrier changes have led us to temporarily pause U.S. buyer purchasing from Europe and Australia.
Interesting.
So I think that's on our end. I don't know about your end.
So I've got some news.
Like if
on
I was
my
to sell
end.
something to somebody in Australia, it would be like I can't ship it.
I'm debating about getting a laptop soon. Where the heck is?
You need one.
Did you have to hide to tell us that? Are you
No,
ashamed
I'm
or
not.
what?
No, I'm not hiding. I'm looking how to get to this draft board. I need to get
No, Judy, it's I heard something about. I think we can. There is a way around it to like for us to send stuff. It's got to be. They're talking about something under $100 declared or something like that. I don't know. It's so. As I said, I need to do some more investigation.
investigation.
And
that's
what?
right.
Investigation?
Investigation.
Okay.
Rob will set us straight here.
So the issue is with various post offices.
Hi,
There have
Rob.
been
That smooth microphone.
amongst most of the various post offices, there had been a lot of simplification as far as doing customs and stuff amongst each other, being able to just ship stuff back and forth. It's why a lot of times I would ship stuff via US mail, even though it wasn't the cheapest way to ship it, simply just because the customs forms and all the stuff for clearing it was super simple. Now, that is what's been disrupted via all these tariffs and people not knowing what's going on and causing delays and stuff. You can still ship stuff with the other private carriers, such as UPS, FedEx, DHL, all those types of stuff. But, just understand that depending upon who you're shipping it to, there may be tariffs and stuff that get put in fees on those things that get shipped, whereas before maybe there weren't. So if I'm still shipping something to MadSpidey and I'm declaring it as $50, if they're still allowed the $50 waiver, depending regardless of where it is coming from, then it's not going to affect him any, because it's his country as the importer that's going to be whether or not they have tariffs on our goods or not. But because so many countries have put reciprocal tariffs on the United States and are waffling backward, that's what's caused all this disruption lately and caused a lot of these online things like Whatnot, for example, they ship pretty much exclusively with the U.S. Postal Service. So as a result, they're put, because there's a hold on that, you can't utilize that. I got the notification from Pirate Ship on this not long ago here. Let me see if I can pull up the actual communication.
Yeah, because as far as I know, sending stuff to us doesn't change. It's us sending stuff out to the US is where the hassle is.
Right, exactly. It's because we're putting tariffs on stuff, and so that becomes my problem. But you can ship it. But if you're shipping with the postal service, that's where it's your problem, because your post service doesn't want to deal with. There's no good setup. But if you're going with a third party carrier, then it can exist. FedEx charged my daughter $800 fee for a wedding ring, even though custom jewelry wasn't subject to tariffs. So she's called them to stop answering the messages. Well, it's I mean, the shippers, not FedEx it's a FedEx thing. It is the brokerage, depending on how it was set up and everything else on that.
The cards of benefit. Yeah, there's a lot of weird shit going on.
So it really becomes important that people, are filling out their customs forms correctly. And that's the problem that why a lot of people use the post office, is that there's a lot of Americans especially that don't know how to do customs forms. Right. And so that causes problems for them.
Yeah.
Let's see, shipping internationally. Let's see. The notice said basically.
Hey, Rob, I got an AOK for sorry.
How dare
I have an
you
AOK
interrupt,
for Spidey.
Rob.
Would it be okay if I ship it to you?
Yeah, that's fine.
There's an ongoing pile still sitting there.
Because I'm going to send it when I send in my donation. My mom's doing a sketch cover for Comic Screen Cancer. I'll just send it along with that.
Okay.
Hi, Rob.
Hello.
I thought of your fantasy league the other day. I'm in a fantasy league here. There's 6 people. It's horrible. He couldn't get 10. Oh, I'm so pissed.
Don't need to state the obvious, Papa.
What is that? Thanks, Papa. I know. Love you too.
I had stuff to ship to Rob.
Okay, Raj.
No, I know. I sent Papa a comic actually. And he likes it a lot, don't you, Papa? Yeah.
So I must have had boobies on it.
No, it's even better, Papa. You should show him. Spidey, This is called the Papa. It should be an homage to Papa. It's
Oh,
homage to Papa.
is there a guy on the front cover sticking his middle fingers up?
Basically, yes, but just wait.
Mm.
Okay,
Yeah,
go
I
full
see it.
screen. Make it full
I see
screen.
it.
It's great. I was
Don't
like,
tell me how
this
to do
is
my job.
for-
It's for $30.
Okay. It's great. It's great Lantern though, but you know, but I get it.
Papa, I'll send you more some other time. I was happy to send that to you, man. You deserved it.
Yeah, I have 2 prints that are going for comics curing cancer. I have 3 books for Simon, and I got a book for Rob.
Aw.
Oh, did you buy him Startling Comics 49? Oh, how nice of you.
Not exactly, but I know he doesn't have to. I'm sure of that. So.
That was very generous of you to send him an ASM #1.
He already has one. No, you got to send that. Yeah, you got to send that to me because
you're
Rob already has
doing
one.
easy.
I mean, I thought he was talking about you.
How you
Sorry.
doing?
Hey, Izzy.
No,
Hey.
how you doing?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Izzy.
What's up, busy?
I do good. You know me.
No, you know me, man.
Speaking
going
of
on,
Izzy, him and
guys?
Joe and Cliff and everybody got together
How
and
you say it, man?
helped me
I'm
out.
gonna make this a drinking
Aw.
game every time you show it. I swear to God.
So we got
What's
Izzy's.
wrong
Let
with
him
Wow.
enjoy the
Man.
book, Fogsy.
I do
Yeah,
like.
I mean, I'm
Let him enjoy it,
overwhelmed by
man.
how awesome people are. I just wanted. I got it right here in the pocket on my chair, so I can just pull it out and go like, "Hey, look what I got from all my
Did you
friends."
said? Did you, Matt? I am happy for Matt. Matt, did you declutter your room?
It's still an ongoing process, but we got this set up. I got my statues in there, and then it's still a bunch of boxes
Wait,
here.
wait, go back to the statues. He just panned to them. Very nice. Where's
Very,
the
But it's
previous
still a
venue?
mess.
Is it
ornate.
there?
Very ornate cabinet.
And then you can't see the bathroom
Clean up
because
in
it's
my
terrible.
room.
And I'm still getting it set up though. I got to get the posters on the walls. I've never seen a house like this. It's called a Lustron home. They built like 1,500 of them in World War II, and they're made out of enamel steel. The walls, the inside, the ceiling, the outside is enamel steel. But it makes it convenient for hanging things. I'm just going to get a lot
Yeah,
of little magnets.
that's what I was going to say.
I'm
It might have been
also
a
made
thing,
of enamel steel.
Yeah. John was the one that said, just get magnets. What are you worried about? Just get magnets.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. That's funny, Papa. Said I found a video for you, Simon.
Yeah, well, send it to my IG. Don't send it to me here because knowing you, it'll probably be something that'll get me pinged.
Pinged.
Hmm.
No.
So how's everybody doing?
I'm good. I have a fantasy draft in an hour. I think I'm going to my friends in like an hour, so doing good.
I'm off work, so
Oh.
I'm happy.
Look at you. Fantasy draft.
Yep.
Fantasy drafting. That's sweet.
Hey, that's a different kind of
Yeah, I
middle
haven't done
finger.
that in years.
You're horrible, Muriel.
Did you say milfing?
What? I'm gonna practice drafts.
Oh my god.
Why am I 6? Am I probably because I won last year? Yeah, probably. I forgot to say hi to
Hey,
Kyle.
Kyle, what's up?
Hey, Kyle.
Have a sip of my coffee out of my Comics Curing Cancer mug. Don't forget to check the pinned link while you're here.
Okay.
Were
So
you
here's
trying to
the
promote? No.
All right, hang on. Shut up. Rob, please go ahead.
So here's what it is. So the United States ended what was called de minimis exemption, a rule that had previously allowed packages valued under $800 to enter the country duty free. The effect of this is that it's caused confusion for various postal services worldwide. As postal operators in nearly 30 countries have temporarily suspended or restricted package shipments to the United States. This includes countries in Europe, the United Kingdom, France, Germany, Italy, Spain, Asia Pacific region, including Australia, New Zealand, Japan, India, South Korea, as well as Mexico and Canada. Postal services need time to adapt their system to the new rules, which will require them to collect and transmit new customs duties while they're waiting for guidance from the U.S. authorities. So that's what the issue is that with the postal services, it's because the United States suspended this thing that just allowed you to ship us stuff. Because those of us here in America, we're used to the fact that we get stuff from you guys internationally. We never worry about customs and duties and stuff on that like you guys worry about it, because as long as it's declared under $800, it's never been subject to it. Now, alternative carriers, well, postal services are impacted. Private express carriers like DHL and FedEx are not as affected, though they will be subject to new tariff rules. They may be more reliable, but potentially more expensive options. So just because they already go through normal customs brokerage, they didn't have this exemption. So while there may be new tariffs on the parcels or whatnot, you should be able to still ship items internationally where you can't today with the U.S. Postal Service, or if you're international, like Australia wanting to ship something to me via Australian Post, you can't ship that way because of the suspension and stuff there. But all these private party carriers, they're still 100% set up to go through normal brokerage and weren't utilizing that waiver that's the issue.
Okay, I get it. Yeah, I've only ever shipped something once. I think that might have been with FedEx, and that cost me more than an arm and a leg, more than the normal Aussie.
If you don't have an account and you have to pay full retail, that's the thing. So you can get an account and get automatically pretty cheaper rates. But so the postal services, though, are still continuing to ship letters and documents. Gifts and personal gifts from individuals to an individual value up to $100 are generally still exempt from the new tariffs. So
that was the thing that I heard. Yeah. So if I send somebody like the last gift box I sent to you, that would be fine because it's it's only packets of chocolates and blah blah blah. So that's all right.
Yeah.
But
the key thing is, like, if you really want to make sure it goes good, put like a thank you card or a birthday card in there, even if it just that way if customs opens it and they look, oh yeah, it's a gift. Okay, cool.
Yeah. That's why I put the one sheet of that paper.
That'd be great to a special someone.
Yeah, I'll have to start buying
someone.
I'm gonna go buy a stack of cheap ass birthday cards or something to throw inside, just randomly inside these.
That's why
I say
that custom paper.
Okay.
I just write a thank you.
You got to do one of those great postcards. Do those really cool postcards that to a special someone or celebrating a happy 40th anniversary. It's got to be something fun. You can't just throw a postcard. Make it work. Get well soon.
Yeah. So there you go. There's your shipping scoop. Now, what's interesting is I'm curious I need to try out. I've shipped one parcel since this happened via UPS instead of, and recently internationally, and it no longer asked me to print out a whole bunch of customs forms that
also not the seven duplicates like you usually do.
Yeah. And so I don't know if UPS has finally updated their system where I enter the stuff and then all they have to do is scan it on their end and it comes up, or what's going on. I'm curious to keep my eye on that, because if that's the case, especially or at least on small packages, man, that would make life a lot easier, not having to use two different printers to print out duplicates of these and go get a packing slip envelope to attach to the freaking package. And
because it's funny that you say that, because when I get a box from Rob, like it has the the invoice enclosed sort of envelope is what I call it, with the multiple copies. I always have to separate it into two piles, putting it through the shredder we have at home, because it only does like 2 or 3 pages at once.
Because they make you send 3 copies, and that I just use old poly bags. So like the ones I get from the LCS every once in a while, or from books that, like the modern size ones that I don't like because I prefer to use the silver size stuff. So I hold on to some of those and I use that's what I use for my my international shipping pack envelope windows.
It works well. Excuse me.
Before I ship anything to you, Rob, I'm gonna go check with at the postal office because
it sounds like the post office probably won't work. But who knows? Check with them and see.
Yeah. If I can't,
Or
I'll find
or it might be the same thing as with us. Maybe just declare it as a gift and under $100 value, and then you might be all right. But as Rob said, you'd have to check.
Or just use a carrier pigeon. Just saying, it work wonders.
Gallon Ziploc bags, yeah.
Yeah.
But the good thing using like UPS is that it'll get there a lot faster. So.
Yeah, it does.
Might cost a little more, but it'll get there faster.
Yeah, the big thing is which if you're shipping something internationally is now, especially with the stuff, is you want to have the the phone number. If I'm shipping something to MadSpidey, I want to have his phone number entered into the system, so that way they have a local number to contact for the customs if they have to. Because sometimes, otherwise, they're calling you and they're going to ask you questions that you don't have as the shipper. So,
yeah, that's quite often because I always ask, like, if I've ever sent anything out, I'll either put my number on there, especially if I'm sending something secret out. Obviously, I don't want them ringing saying you have a parcel here and you got to pay shit on it. Then I'll put my email on my phone. But if I've had like giveaways of stuff and somebody international has won it, I always say, look, I want full name, address, and phone number because our customs quite often asks for those details.
Yep. Yeah, it's all stuff that should be on the form. So
yeah. But anyway,
that's enough of that exciting topic.
Yeah, but yeah, no, it was more.
Should we talk about something else more exciting, like taxes?
Oh God, I still got to do mine.
All that, right?
I just got a Shazam number one. I got a Shazam first Shazam at DC for $15. $15.
Yeah. There you go.
Sounds about right.
Is that what are they usually going for?
Depending on the condition, generally I can pick them up for anywhere between $15 to $20, in very fine condition.
Oh, okay.
I got my first troll last night on a live stream. Oh, and he was a mean bitch. He said things there. Whoa.
We all cried.
Wow.
So we went backstage, but I couldn't get rid of the message at the bottom. I don't know why. So I had to redo a new backstage. And
so was it on the live or did they hop in backstage and troll?
No, on the live.
On the live, okay. So you obviously you need moderators.
I banned him 4 times. The same guy I banned 4 times. And he said
obviously
he
didn't
really
stick,
wants to be part of the show.
Yeah, you have to. What you need to do, Gene, are you using StreamYard?
Yeah.
So what you need to do is, I always will before I go live, I always go to my YouTube channel and I pop out the chat and have the chat just on the side popped out, because those things sometimes when you go to do them from within StreamYard, it doesn't actually push through. So you have to do it from the YouTube window. So I'll usually just have that chat window there, so that way I can easily ban people or mute them or delete their comments or any of that stuff if I need to without any issue.
Okay.
Get moderators.
Well, moderators do, but sometimes moderators fall asleep on the job and don't moderate. I've had that in the past on a couple things, and then I had
Boggs will fall asleep.
But you know,
Hey.
but yeah,
Not
well,
cool,
for the most
Sean,
part,
not
moderators
cool.
are good. Some people get moderator wrenches and they don't know
Not
that
cool,
you
Sean,
don't
not
want
cool.
that thing there, and they don't want to
do that.
overstep sometimes. So yeah, just it's easy enough. I just, like I said, I keep that open on the sidebar there. That way you can always just do it yourself fairly easily, and you know it's going to go through and stuff. So
Good to know.
yeah,
Next
who the
time.
hell would let Phil in? I don't know about that. That seems pretty crazy, man.
Let him out of his cage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always good to have, you know, and like the more like it's one of those things. The more like popular or the more subs you get, or the more people watching your channel, things like that, you're always going to get some idiot at some point. Having moderators is great. You know, especially ones that know how to do it, like Christina. Christina knows how to do it properly. She will watch. You know, she'll be in the thing. You know, just a normal sort of, you know, like friend and things like that, and then we'll, okay, something dodgy's going on here.
The weird thing was,
I've got to run, guys.
the weird thing was
Sorry to
because there was
interrupt.
only
Have a good
there was
night,
only
guys.
4 of us.
Take it
There was
easy.
only 4 of us, and we were just kind
Hey,
of
Bubsy.
hanging out. It wasn't a
Mm.
big stream or anything. It's like
Mm.
this guy picked a live stream with 4 people on it. Really? It's like,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah,
That's your life.
you
That's your
never
life,
know.
man.
Well,
You never know what you're going to hit.
it's like the one they had on Kevin's channel that night. When I looked his name up later, I looked him up, and he goes and does live streams where his audience watches him jump on somebody else's live stream and start making fun of them and trolling them. And that's their whole business. That's their whole thing. And he's one of these people I call an internet beggar. He had like a PayPal. He said, here's my PayPal. Here's my Cash App. Here's the Zulu app or whatever you call it. He had every app like for donate money to him, you know. I'm like,
Speaking of donating money, I think Mike, you know, he was the unofficial official co-host.
He's the official understudy.
Understudy, that's the word I was looking for.
Yeah,
and
it's
I'm the
official.
understudy of the understudy of the understudy. Because I've only done it twice. Well,
Well, you did it back before I created the official understudy position.
Yeah. I appreciate that, brother. I'll give you the first one.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, you sexy motherfucker.
And boom!
I was going to go with the middle one, but I already played that today a little bit earlier, so I thought I'll try and be nice. I did post some comments in the thing, but yeah, Mike and I, we like.
And
boom. He was checking his phone a bit too much, but he did a good job.
the
What's up,
difference
Remy?
between like one of us and this guy though was like he was actually like, come on, everybody donate some money. He has like money goals and stuff, you know, like just basically a beggar.
What you got, Papa?
We can party now. Will is gone.
Oh God!
I hope I didn't insult him.
Say Papa's not a troll. He just says it straight to your face. No. Oh God.
There you go.
What's up, Quentin?
Oh God. But anyway. Yeah. But nah, Doc always. I do miss Doc not being on the show as much. I know you got to have other people on there, but Doc always brings fire. Like that guy has got like one of the most ridiculous collections you will ever see or hear of. If you've seen Only Slabs as long as I have, you would have seen him several times, and he's got anything from like ridiculously expensive Grail books that he's done massive deals to make to. Yeah, just sort of even
Value.
just common modern variant sort of things, but. Yeah,
to Nazi werewolves from outer space.
Yeah, that was. I'd never even heard of that book.
Apparently,
I thought he was making a joke. It's a real book.
Yeah, it's actually it was an 8-issue series. I found the 8-issue series. I bought the whole series.
Oh shit!
All 8 issues are signed by the one of like the writer, whatever. But
Oh my
How old?
God.
How old is it? What era?
It's like 2011.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's some
It's not too
some
old.
independent. It's some independent thing that's just like crazy campy.
Yeah.
Kind of Mars
Underground.
Taxi. Yeah, Yeah, exactly. I was like, it's just like all the covers are crazy, and it's just like, dude.
I'd
I'm
like
like,
to see
yeah,
those.
I'm down. I was like, oh, I
Do you
found.
remember
I
the
found. Like I
Grindhouse
said,
movie with
what's that?
What was that, Matt?
the Grindhouse movie with Tarantino and Rodriguez did Planet
Oh
Terror
yeah.
and
Mhm.
what Death Proof, and they have like little fake trailers directed by people like Rob Zombie, and they had one called the Werewolf SS Women of or something, the Werewolf Women of the SS, and so it was kind of like the same concept. The Nazi
That's
werewolf.
literally like
Tarantino.
what that comic was like.
Which I'm trying to remember. I saw a show. What show was I watching? Oh no, I think it was. Was it True Blood where they had some of that?
Oh God, I haven't watched that in the longest of time.
Where they were hunting like Nazis. Yeah, I think it was True Blood. There was like some Nazi vampires, but they had the werewolves working for them.
Yeah, they were like white supremacists. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
God. Oh yeah, I haven't watched that. Oh God, I don't know how long. Yeah, I don't know whether True Blood's something. I suppose it's something you could probably rewatch.
Oh yeah, it is. I started rewatching it a while ago, and then I got distracted by other things. I got through the first 3 seasons. I thought it's really rewatchable. It's kind of, I mean, I don't think that there's much other than like you get put off by obviously the cell phones that they have, or you see a flip phone or something here and there. But
Yeah, that doesn't faze me because that goes with the error, of course. But
right, but I mean, aside from that, there's nothing really like stuck in a particular time on it.
I miss my Razor phone.
Yeah, right.
I thought that was cool as shit.
Yeah, no, I thought it was a good
I watched
on rewatch. It was pretty good.
Yeah, I might have to.
watched
I
a cool
think
movie
I have it
last
at
night.
home. I think it'll be on a streaming service anyway. But
It's on HBO Max.
well done,
Yeah, it's on HBO Max.
Yeah, HBO Max, but it's also on. It might be on Disney Plus because it's on Hulu.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it's an HBO series, so it should be on HBO Max.
The question is,
last night.
Which ones did you have?
Yeah, was it the Australian-made ones or was it the American-made ones? Because there is a difference.
Oh, we will report.
If you've still got the packet, go and check.
We did open up the cafe latte ones.
Yes.
I am a fan. I prefer still that salted
one.
caramel brownie. That shit is just insane. But the cafe latte is very strong coffee flavor.
Yeah, it does.
Which is fine for me being a coffee flavor.
Not for Mary.
No. And that's fine. It keeps the
well for you
away from that. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
It's,
Oh, yeah,
because
that was the ones. That was the one that we originally wanted to send you, and then Beck's like, "Oh, there's these new ones here. Wonder if Rob will like these ones." She's like, "I'll just throw it in there." As she always does.
And of course, right now we're also going through. Mary has this giant bag of coffee crisps from Canada that we've been kind of the big bag of coffee crisp minis that we've been working through those too.
Not that it's a knockoff AR. It's just that like you guys make it over there in small batches, but with your ingredients, not our ingredients. So that it's a little bit of a
the chocolate's different.
Yeah. So it's a little bit different and thing. And Mike, how dare you? How dare you? Rob can attest that the Australian ones taste a lot better than the American ones.
And all our other jokes about what American ones might have, those are out the window right now. So,
but no, very proud of you, AR. Well done. What's up, Brian?
Hey, Brian.
Oh God. But yes.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a bit like that actually. No, as I was saying, yeah, Doc always brings the fire. Like, trust me, if you do like to rewatch stuff, go back and watch some of his older issues and older episodes. Sorry, of Only Slabs. I think he might have even been on the reiterate like the previous. I won't mention the name. The original version of Only Slabs. I think he might have been on maybe one or two.
Maybe.
I don't know. Chris is the historian, but
That's right.
yeah, like, yeah, you want to see some fire? Yeah, watch.
How was
Remy.
Only Slabs today? Since I wasn't available.
He was the first person to bring us our first Captain America 1 on the channel. So, no, it was great. He did a science fiction theme.
Oh yeah,
you have to admit, we've seen some major books on Only
Oh,
Slabs.
hell yeah.
Major
yeah.
books.
I was unavailable today to watch it.
That famous funnies for Zeta was just amazing.
Ah, awesome. Yeah,
Oh,
you
that's
got the good ones in AR. Well done. Yeah, Doc. Doc is. Yeah, he's got some fire. He's got some absolute fire. But he wheels and deals like he's sacrificed. He's one of those guys that will use the hobby to fund the hobby. He will, sacrifice other books to get a bigger book and stuff. Like all power to him, and all power to anybody who can do that. I've just never been able to do that, and that's probably why I still don't have an ASM 1 or 3. But we'll get there one day.
Kind of a mid-key kind of guy myself. You start getting up over $600-700, and it's like, ouch.
Yeah, it's even for me, it's not easy because obviously, I've had to spend a lot of money on certain books, especially buying them over here, and it is what it is. I just deal with it. But in saying that, it does. As soon as you start reaching that multiple hundreds, or you spend the first you buy your first 4-figure book. I
have not done that yet.
It fucking hurts. It really does, especially if you don't have a lot of money or you're on a bit of a budget. That's why anybody who has time payments is always awesome.
I picked up a couple of mid keys yesterday. So I got this one from my
palms got sweaty when I
no tattoo.
Mid key? That's a mid key?
Yeah, because it's
I don't know.
I like to refer that to an actual key.
I mean, tattoos, I guess I should say when I say mid
I mean mid price,
not like big price key, because for the price I paid this, I'm not homeless.
What kind of grade is what would you call it?
This one honestly is, I would say, a very fine minus, or whatever the grade is right below very fine minus. You can't see it well, but there's a couple of divots in it, and we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spine ticks, 4 of which are color breaking. So it's probably looks good on the internet, but it's not.
Still a good book to have.
Yeah, this one is in a lot better shape.
Although very
what
is fine.
Yeah, what you just described there is what I would call it in my collection a 9.8.
In the Hallows comic.
Yeah, there's no tattoos, brother. I checked. There's no tattoos in that.
Yeah, so it's
not
going to get a blue link.
Yeah, hey,
I
like you're talking about, like we spend a lot of money. When I got that Action Comics a few weeks ago, and it's like I had to pay $200. My palms got a little sweaty, like thinking about it. Like, okay, let's do it.
No, but I agree with Izzy. That is a key. I just meant like it's not a super expensive, multi-$1,000 key.
Yeah,
it's a good enough key. That's all it is.
Baby.
Yes, I love it. It has a place in my heart.
Yeah.
Who's the baby, Papa?
Oh,
key, right?
That little guy.
A little crumb snatcher.
C is for cookie. It's good enough for me. C is for cookie.
Hey, baby.
Who are we looking at there, Papa?
Oh, cookie.
He's busy in a second.
Yeah.
Cookie starts with C.
But it is a Spidey book, so you know you'll get it. You'll get some love on this channel for that kind of stuff, of course. So
That's why I showed it.
yeah. And I know Loowee in the chat will love it too. So,
But you combine 4 or 5 of those together, and then you can get that next level or whatever you want to do. But it hurts
My
a little
boy
bit.
Louie hooked me up with some Buffy the Vampire Slayer the other day.
Ooh.
I was like a lot of people grew up on Buffy, were fans on the show. I was half tempted, but I went, nah, I'm not gonna go there.
I got the other one somewhere, but I've been reading it, the trade paperback, the first one they did for. But yeah, thanks, Louie.
I like that. There's near mint and there's good enough. Yeah, but I'm in the good enough category. Yeah, that I can't do, Papa, because like for my collection of my Spidey pops, there is a couple of the really early ones that are like a super, super expensive. I refuse to pay that kind of money for a pop vinyl. Like regardless of how rare it is or anything, I collect them, but I'm not that much invested in them. If I can find them, the old ones cheap enough, I will buy them. But if not, I'm not. I'm in that case, I'm not the completionist. I'm close, but I'm not the full completionist.
I only have one pop, and it's Space Ghost, and that's it.
Yeah, and that's exactly Loowee. And that's the way I have to collect over here, is because I can only afford the lower grades. Like I can't buy a mid grade, sub 100 ASM book because that's just ridiculous over here.
Sure, you can. There'll be a couple raw ones available during Comic Screen Cancer this year.
You're culling your duplicates again.
Well, I have some of that, but then I have some, and I had some duplicates that came into my possession that were raw, that upon review, they weren't likely to improve what I have if I were to have them graded. So I've decided to just leave them raw because I know not everybody wants slab books. So we sent them off to Comic Cap Collectibles. He has cleaned and pressed them, and then he's sending them back. And one of them had like some grease pencil on it that he was able to remove 99% of it.
Oh, nice.
So there's some night. We'll have a couple first shocker, and
nice.
then there's going to be there's one that's a Mysterio cover.
The 66, I think it is.
Maybe something like that.
Yeah, the one where he's sort of standing there with Spidey's down on the ground, and don't even go there, Brian. Do not even go there. Because one day it will. There's been some Bronze Age Spideys in there before, but don't even go there.
Have I ever put a Silver Age Spidey in there?
I'm just trying to. I don't. Actually, yes, you did something in the 90s. I think it was the 90s or the 80s. I think it was the issue where it was like jumping over all the kids at like a college. Oh, what number was that?
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. That's in the 90s. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that came out of the box once. I think.
Yeah, and there might have been like some. I think actually I've had a couple. You're right. Mostly, I think there's like a couple in like the 70s that were, because there was like I can picture some of them. I can't remember what the heck but we've done a couple, but not a lot.
Nothing like no sub 50, but I think like 70s, 80s, and 90s. I think an odd one here and there. So, but.
Mostly right now, like for Spidey, for stuff that if I'm looking for something for the giveaway bin, if I can find something in the 100 to 200 range, that's kind of more where I'm looking because what I can get price wise goes type thing.
Is that the troll? I've got no idea.
No, that's another one.
So cool.
I remember I have some memory for some things, Mike. Not as good as what it used to be, but I do have some memory for some things.
Slab Hub.
That was the original name of the show.
You sent it to the.
Why'd you change it?
There was another company that was
You got
utilizing
people in the
names.
chat.
Enough said.
Mentioning all kinds of
Enough
shit
said.
going on, don't we?
There was another company that was using the name, and they came out threatening certain legal action, and which was a bunch of BS because they weren't my use. You can have multiple people can use the same name.
Yeah.
There's a billion AAA locksmiths, right, that aren't even for example, that aren't affiliated with one another. Or there's a AAA locksmith and there's a AAA masonry or whatever the case is. If you're in the same area and you're doing unrelated stuff, you can have stuff. So he was a comic book presser and cleaner, and we were doing YouTube. Well, the reality of the situation is that he wanted to start putting stuff on YouTube, and my show was dominating the search algorithm under that name.
So he was probably pissy because he thinks that you were eating up his algorithm or whatever.
Yeah, he tried to claim that I was copying. What happened was, like, originally, I guess somebody who was making merchandise for him or something came across my stuff and said that, and told him, "Oh, hey, this guy's using your logo and shit." Well, dude, I ain't using your logo because we're both fucking pirating. We're both making a
yes
parody.
Parody. It's a parody. It's a parody.
You know
That's the word. That's the word I was.
Why would people? Why would they automatically jump into the battle mode? Why wouldn't he maybe send you an email going, "Hey, you know what? We're both in the same same industry.
Because we
could do some synergy here."
Yeah.
I'll plug you. You plug me.
He was trying to be a bully.
But
yeah, he's a bully company trying to bully around. At the time, my channel was maybe, I think I was probably still sub 2K.
Man.
So he's just trying to push you around. So I reached out to try to get a lawyer,
Bill Gates
and stuff, the trademark law, to look into that, because that's what they had as a trademark. They didn't have any copyright, or actually no, he was claiming copyright, which is different than trademark. It wasn't even a trademark. So
copyright,
and at the same time, so I also had changed as a result of this, I changed the logo a little bit more. It's like he was using a bright yellow logo, mine was orange, but I went in and we were using different fonts, but I went in and added like some more like little minor adjustments that still made what I was parodying and stuff. And for a while I was using it was Slab Hub the Show became the name. So it was like adding the show to the name to make it differentiated.
So in effect, he was saying, "How dare you parody what I parody?"
Exactly. So it's like, that's why I always joke. It's like, yeah, we got people threatening legal action on us, but it had nothing to do with the company that we were actually parodying, because there was a billion people parodying their stuff, and they knew it. So at the end of the day, I was like talking about it at one of my barbecues with some people, or actually I guess beforehand I was talking about it, and Chip Gettler, he goes, we were just joking about throwing out some other names, maybe if I were to change the name. And he goes, "Well, what about Only Slabs?" And we're all, that sounds pretty good. And so I workshopped it the next weekend. I happened to be having my barbecue. I workshopped it, and a bunch of people all were present at the barbecue all said they preferred the name Only Slabs. It was perfect because at the same time,
I like it better.
Well, OnlyFans just was in the mid. They just started their rebrand, so they had abandoned the Only Slabs logo that I currently have. That was the way the OnlyFans used to be all written out. Well, they just started using the OF instead of the written out script OnlyFans. So they were no longer using that logo, but it was the logo that everybody knew. Yeah. So we grabbed it and ran with it and never looked back, really. And it's been better. Now there is somebody on Whatnot I know of that sells under the name Only Slabs. But I've not I'm not going after. I don't give a shit. They have nothing to
You're
do
not
with
a
me.
you're not a bully. You're not a
Yeah,
bully.
well, yeah, I'm just a YouTube show. They're doing selling. It's a completely different ball of wax.
Oh, excuse me.
'Cause,
And
you know,
yours is technically classified as a non-profit as well, because it's all for comics curing cancer.
well, everything I do does that, but I mean, the channel itself is not a registered nonprofit.
No.
Right. So I just happen to turn around and utilize, because right now, because remember, we made the change to the membership about a year and a half back, and I'm very transparent about it. Is that the money that comes in every month, we don't turn around and immediately donate that to C3, which is what we used to do in the beginning. Instead, now because we do free shipping and all this other stuff, you know, our shipping costs with international shipping and buying boxes and packing material and everything else, you know, is up close to $3,000 total for the year. So this is what gets paid for. The channel revenue all pays for that, and so we keep meticulous track. We have a spreadsheet tracker that the team all have access to. We audit it. We look at it during our monthly meetings, and it shows here's how much was the payout from, you know, along with receipts and stuff. That here's how much was paid out. That's what's in our thing. Here's what we've expensed. Here's the receipts for every single thing, and then as we go at the end of the year, when we've paid for all of our expenses, all the leftover amount gets then goes to Comics Curing Cancer charity property. So like last year, I think it was about $600 left over after expenses. And so we were able to make a donation of $600 then over to the charity to finish out the year. So we ended up at a $0 balance.
Oh, damn. After a whole year, there was only 600?
After all of our shipping expenses.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Well, again, last year, the income that the channel brought in was a lot less than it is now. So this year, I expect more, even though the expenses are going to be more because shipping costs have gone up. But, you know, the monthly channel, on a month, the channel typically brings in about probably on average, about $370. Most of that from the super chats and the channel membership, right? The ad revenue is all of about, like, I don't know, $14 or something. So I mean, it's meaningless.
Yeah.
But so on average, it's about $375, let's just say. So that's what comes in, that every single month goes in there. And then we have, like I said, shipping costs last year, just shipping alone from me was about $2,600. And then then DJ had shipping costs and Mark had shipping costs. And then we also had supply costs. We have to buy top loaders for the original art pages. We have to buy special packing material in order to ship art pages internationally and other things. So they arrive in one piece and stuff like that. So those types of things all incur cost and expense. So, yeah.
That's the stuff that a lot of people, when they get into, let's say you're just a collector at first, and then you're like, you know what, I'm going to start maybe flipping books or selling books or doing whatever. They never take into account all those, and they're not nickel and dime, but you know what I mean, the nickel and dime type stuff that you have to do when you start shipping and all that stuff. And
Gemini's cost money, and
shipping, and that's because you have integrity and you ship your books safely and you ship professionally and well. They don't show up, you know, sandwiched between the Sports Illustrated
some
and
people
you know.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
No, and that's why, like, right now I'm hoping they arrive beforehand. Is I took advantage of Comic Line Pro is creating their own version of the Gemini mailer, and they're claiming that it's going to be more durable than the standard Gemini. Well, they had a pre-order special for it where the cost was basically 50 cents a mailer at pre-order. So I pre-ordered 50 mailers because at 50 cents a mailer, that's a significant reduction in cost to us if I can use them. And it looks like they're sort of like the Gemini multiplex mailers where you can use them for different thickness books or oversized books. So, you know, they have the multiple fold places versus the standard Gemini 2, which is really just for the books. Yeah.
Yeah.
Speak of the devil, look at that, Rich.
You
man,
also,
who
depending on what
pressed
you know,
those
what
books
you're
for
selling on, like
C3.
eBay.
You're the man.
What's
Thank
up,
you for
everybody?
doing
They
that,
have
Rich.
No problem. My pleasure.
they have fees associated with every app. So when you price a book, you have to like take into consideration where you're selling it at too, because they're going to take a percentage out of Whatnot or eBay or wherever.
Yep. Exactly. So
How's that cleaning and pressing going, Rich?
Good. You know, it's
Yeah, Rob was filling us in a bit and saying
he
that you're
shipped
able
them back
to.
already. So
Oh, okay.
they're on their way.
Nice.
yeah. You know what? That one X-Men #1 you sent me, I was like, why the hell did he send me this? And I took it out and I saw the back. I was like,
Yeah.
that sucks.
Yeah, that one that one I had sent to. I didn't realize it either. I had sent that one to PG or sorry to CGC initially on a 9.8 pre-screen, and it got kicked back. And I was like, oh.
Yeah.
And I pulled it. I went, why did it kick this back? And I looked at it and I pulled it out. I was like, oh, look at the back, you dumbass, Rob.
That's initially what I thought. I was like, it's a brand new book.
Yeah, it's a great looking
Where-
cover though.
Where are you located generally in the United States, Rich? Or if you're in the United States?
I'm in New Jersey.
Okay.
He's in Jersey.
Joy.
If there's a place in this country that's furthest away from where I'm at, he's just about there. The only way he can get further is if he wants to go to Maine.
Oh yeah, guys. I bet you didn't know that you were chatting on a panel with
You're
the
muted,
world's
Izzy.
most dangerous warrior.
Maine, New Hampshire, New York, Massachusetts. They're a little further than Jersey.
What? I saw that on one of the chats. What the hell is that?
You know how these amusement parks like in Disneyland or Kings Island or places over here, they used to have these like little places you get a photo took, and they would put you in a magazine and make it look like you were on the cover of a magazine. So
Okay.
they put
we don't have that over here.
I was like 11 years old or something.
It looks like your face looks like you're about to try and take a shit.
I know. I thought I was trying to be a tough guy there, but no.
That was a good 80s movie too, Gung Ho.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Cars.
Great G.I. Joe character and figure too.
I think about the only thing that we ever adapted in our amusement parks or anything like that over here was one of those things where you get like those, almost like the sort of an oval shaped coin, and you used to sort of stamp it or whatever like that with like the park's logo. I think we occasionally got some of that stuff, but you're muted, Rich.
That's the one thing my wife does everywhere we go. That's the souvenir that she gets all the time is the crush the penny into the, because here they'll do it with a penny, but
Yeah, because that's like the cheapest thing you can get as a souvenir.
yeah. Well, my thing is well, I think she actually has a colleague or somebody that collects those things, so that's why she does it, because she doesn't actually then
I
keep
do
them
them
for
too.
long. Or if she does, I have no idea where they're at. We typically do refrigerator magnets. Wherever we're at, that's what we'll do is we'll get a magnet, because there's always a magnet with like the city or something, and then we can put those on the fridge. And every time you go to the fridge, you can think about all the places you've been and remember them without having to spend more than about $5 on a souvenir and worry about where to display it.
Yeah, but back to those pennies, man. They used to charge you like $2 to crush that penny. You used to have to put like
anywhere. I've seen anywhere from 50 cents to $2. Yeah, depending on where you go.
Yeah.
Shot glasses.
all the meanwhile you're committing like federal offense or something.
Yeah, right.
Ruining currency or something.
Yeah, defaming federal currency.
The Secret Service.
I don't think you're doing that. No, because it's
don't
allowed
think
to
you're-
do it. I don't think that's. I think you're allowed to do it.
Yeah, just put it on the railroad track.
They're not making pennies
Trained
anymore,
that
so who
way.
cares?
He does it for you.
It's about time.
Yeah, the thing back a lot. I don't know whether it was ever a thing over there, but I know over here, like in my mum's age sort of thing. So like not in my sort of time, but you used to have like spoons, and the spoons actually used to have like little headers for different cities or towns and stuff like that. Like mum used to like have quite a collection of those sort of things, and that's what she used to do. But we don't have like Disneylands and all that sort of stuff. Like we have a few big parks, but not many. But yeah, the spoon used to be the thing. If you went interstate, you went to a small rural town. Quite often they'd have their own spoon with like a little, like a a mascot or something like that.
But there is no spoon.
Yeah, and you can get thimbles that are the
The
same
spoon
thing.
is not there.
That's right. I said that. There's no spoon.
Oh, okay.
Learn.
Yeah, so it is a thing around. Yeah.
I remember once I bought a bunch of stuff at Wawa, which is a convenience store. One of them was a yogurt. And I get to the counter and the girl's ringing me up, and she looks me dead in the face, and she's like, "Want a spoon?"
Did you look at her dead?
I'm like, no, I'm
her
good. I'm good.
dead in the face and say,
That's
no.
I totally didn't get it at first. I'm like, what
that's
the
that's
hell's
like
going
the
on?
we were.
Oh, you got it. You got it.
It's like we were at a Bennigan's back when they were still in business. When I was young, and we were ordering drinks at the day. I said, "Yeah, can I get a slow, comfortable screw up against the wall?" And she looks at me for a second, and she says, "Did you want to go in the back?" and my buddies with me, he says, "Drink."
Oh. Yeah, they actually. There was a few drinks like that over here that were very popular, especially with the, there were different types of shots and stuff like that. Like I remember there was a cowgirl one. There was a cocksucker shot and all this sort of stuff. And this was all big in like the 80s and 90s. A lot of bars
called blowjob.
There was
there
a
was a blowjob one as well.
Very early in my drinking career. When you're first coming into drinking and you're still drinking fruity shit.
Yeah, they had to outlaw a lot of them because it wasn't politically correct. So, yeah, you can't
Sex
all
on
that
the
kind of
beach.
shit.
Yeah.
Sex on the beach, yeah. Buttery nipple and
Yeah.
yeah. It's just another thing that the world's gone mad.
That was during all that Coyote Ugly fucking dipshit and stuff. Every girl that got drunk thought that she was the Coyote Ugly girl and tried to fucking get on the bar and wind up busting her fucking head as she fell off.
Hey, listen, that's the movie.
They're
that
actually
made,
planning to do a
Spider-Man
remake too.
129 more expensive.
Thanks, Matt. Yeah, I did Aussie versus Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and I ended up winning $1.7 million. I'm still waiting for my check.
Yeah, I'm sure it's
You're
coming.
gonna get it when you give the book back.
Yeah,
Speaking
exactly.
of money, did you know that the Powerball right now is at $1 billion?
Okay.
Well, if you win it, I want an AF-15.
I'm just saying. When I saw that, I was like, I don't play lottery. Even I was like, 1 billion.
That's like 6 months rent. In
Even
California.
after taxes, that's still a lot. 6 months.
Well, that's
rent.
it. You take even after the taxes and doing the lump sum payment, it's still a lot. Yeah.
So is that true that like if you win like a big lotto thing, you can either take it straight away and you get taxed like 50% or something, but if you take it over time, you only get taxed like 20% or something?
So
No, it's not 20.
so
It's like
here's
30,
You
37.
can get payments, or you can get
Take it over time.
When you purchase your ticket, you typically you either purchase it as a upfront payment or the full amount over time. So what happens is if you purchase it where you get upfront payment, let's say it's $1 billion, right? It may be that's what the value is. That's over with the full payments over the time. But if you take the lump sum payment, maybe it's 300 million, and then after you get that 300 million, then you still get taxed on that at whatever the maximum income rate is for that. Versus the other, you would get taxed based on what your annual takeout is, which is still going to be high over the course of the whole time. Who knows what your tax difference is? But the idea is on a really large payment like that type of stuff, some people want it up front because they think that they can invest better and do better versus,
So if
you
you
know,
take the,
let's be
take the
honest
payment,
though, if you get a, what is it, over 20 or 30 years now?
I think it's 20.
Yeah, so I mean, you're still talking about, if in the case of divided by 20, you're still talking about 50 million a year over 20 years.
It's still insane.
You know what? Even if they took half of that in taxes and I was taking home 25 million a year, 2 million a month, essentially, you know what? I'll take it and know that I can't possibly blow through it all up front like an idiot, and know that I have this annuity essentially for the rest of my fucking
that's a
life.
good point.
Because at 50 years old, it might
And it's-
outlive it. 20 is taking me to 70. I'm good.
it's still a huge amount of money, but you'll be able to manage that better than the lump sum, and you can take it and hire a guy that knows what he's talking about and know how to put that money in spots where the taxes can't touch it till you start taking it out.
And there's also other ways that you can do with it. You can, if you need large sum all of a sudden for some stupid reason, like you're an idiot or whatever else, that there's different ways that you can leverage that, because it's now essentially a regular income, a guaranteed income that you can borrow against the future earnings and stuff, just like a fucking, some big role millionaire who borrows against their stock that they own and stupid shit like that, and then not have to pay taxes on that income because it's debt instead of income and all that other fun stuff. So
yeah, if you're rolling in $2 million a month and you have to borrow,
well, let's say I need to suddenly pay cash for my compound. I don't know, but I mean, it's
I got you.
It seems pretty unlikely for sure.
For that kind of money, I think I could build my own bat cave.
Exactly.
I'm just saying, 1 billion
My
is
money,
insane.
and I want it now.
Oh, I don't know, that kind of money. Yeah, no, it is an insane amount of money. If you want it, that's assuming you want it solo. But you know what? You could then turn that into real money by going into the insurance business.
Oh shit! And that's
California. I'm ready to
I like how
bankroll
you
some
said
insurance.
turn that into real money.
and
Exactly.
that's probably why
like $1 billion wasn't any.
That's probably why our like lotto system, we probably don't have. We have nowhere near the amount of, like, you know, the first division prizes, because ours is totally tax free.
Oh,
So
wow.
if it's $100 million, you get $100 million tax free in your account.
Yeah. Well, the thing is
here's
also
like
the money, the tax is going to be different. Like for me in California, I would also have to pay California income tax on top of federal income tax on it, versus somebody who lives in, Texas or something would only have to pay, federal income tax type stuff on it, potentially, because they don't have a state income tax. But they might have a lottery tax. I don't know. But this gets up really high now because this mega millions type thing or whatever, it's played across multiple states. There's I think it's 27 or something, 30 something states that participate. So all the people from it are pooling the money. So they go from having a $10 million jackpot. Nobody wins that week. It goes up really fast and gets to these ridiculous numbers. And then what ends up happening is usually is 20 people all get the number at once. But even still, they get a lot of money.
And even those jackpots, before those jackpots are stated or whatever, the amount of money that comes in, which is, I don't even know how much, for the administration of the lottery program, they're skimming so much money. I mean, just so much money. It's almost, I think it's criminal, but
yeah,
it's one guy's opinion.
In California, it was supposed to be, you're doing it. It was supposed to make you feel good about it. It's funding the schools, but the schools seem to need an awful lot of money, and $1 billion would go pretty far to taking care of some schools.
All this lottery money floating around, and your teachers every year before your kids come to school are asking for, can you donate this? Can you donate that?
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, so if we see Izzy driving around, like when he hops on the live stream, he's driving around in a 24-karat gold Bugatti Veyron. We know he's one.
I'm still doing my looking for parking run.
I think you'd be able to pay for your own private car park there.
Yeah, that's exactly it. He'll have his own. He'll just suddenly have his own driveway gated driveway like DJ.
Just have a helicopter.
No,
Yeah, all that
I'll
talk.
be looking. No, I'll still be looking for parking. I'll still be looking for parking, but I'll have a driver looking for me while I'm in the car.
Oh, okay.
Because I'll stay in the car to just give the guy.
While you're
something,
in your recliner inside of your Maybach.
Yeah.
There you go.
Keeping up the illusion, he's still personally looking for it. Oh god. Yeah, that's hilarious.
Yeah, here
Yeah,
in Canada, it's the same thing. It's tax-free,
When
but
I
it's
when I
15
saw
minutes.
that, no. But honestly, when I saw that, because they show the Powerball and they show the Mega Millions, right? So the Mega Millions is like 300 million, but the Powerball, so you see it and you see the numbers and it just said 1, and I was like, the Mega Millions $1 million, and then when I looked at it, it said $1 billion, and I just went,
damn.
Holy mother of Jesus, that's a lot of money.
Every man and his dog will be buying a ticket.
Well, I saw last
Not
week
me.
it was like 800 million. So I guess nobody won.
Oh,
and
it's
keeps going up.
it's a no one's won it. Yeah, it keeps raising. So whoever ends up winning it,
Everybody
regardless
buy
if
a
it's a
ticket
group
except
or
for me,
not.
because I don't give a shit.
Well, I don't buy lottery tickets, you know. So I've never bought a lottery ticket a day in my life, right? But I saw it, and even that got me thinking about it. Like, got me wondering, like, maybe.
The most I've ever
As they
won
say,
on lottery
$1
is
in
about
the
$300. That's about it. But I think our
definitely get an
our biggest jackpot has been. I think we had a record. I think it was just after the lockdown. I think our biggest one was 160 million, and it ended up being won by like 2 people or 3 people. So they ended up getting like 50 or 60 or something $1 million each. It would have been nice. I would invest it all in chocolate. You'd be Callie Wonka or something like that. On Tuesday, always draw.
It was funny you said lockdown. I don't know why. Lately, I've been seeing a lot of people post pictures of lockdown pictures with masks and all this crazy stuff. I don't know if it's like been a trend lately or something, but it's pretty comical what we did 5 years ago.
Mm.
What was done to us.
It's almost 6 now. It's almost 6 years now.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Because that was March.
Yep.
Hey, Rich, I got news for you. My LCS from 11 a.m. to noon is still masks only.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, from 11 a.m. to noon. So it's only the first hour of the day.
Why the first hour? Is it like, in memory?
It's to give because
remembrance.
No. So the shop staff all wears masks and stuff because the manager is immune depressed, and as is the shop owner. So they do that anyways. And then what they did is they basically kept the first hour of every day, so that way other patrons who are immune depressed, they could go in there knowing that everybody in there would be wearing masks.
Yeah. Listen,
so I'm like, oh, it doesn't impact me any. I leave work at noon. I get there at noon after the first hour's over, and
Listen, I would say like there's still like 5% of the population that's out there walking around in the public with masks on. So I mean, it is what it is.
Well, you go to cons,
Yeah,
and people. If anything, it's made it more at least acceptable for when you go to cons, there are people. You're around all those people. If you want to, that's great. Go ahead. I mean, I don't care. Rose Besh was a GalaxyCon behind a mask the whole time. I'd be if I was actually shaking hands and doing stuff with all these guests. I'd either have a mask or a gallon tub of hand sanitizer with me.
Yeah, you're touching strangers skin to skin. So
yeah, you don't know where they've been.
Well, like places
You
like
don't.
Japan, it's commonplace to see them wearing masks all the time.
Yep.
One of the issues we have over here now is that there are some people that wear masks to cover their identity so they could do other things.
Well,
that seems to be a common
sure,
thing.
and that was always the funny thing to me that for so long that was like The people
Well, that was. I was always thought that was going to be a problem. Criminal mind.
Mm-hmm. So that's becoming a thing here. Not even protesters. We're talking about bad people.
Yeah, I don't really want to reminisce about those days because I was in the most lockdown city in the world. So, fuck that.
You know, in China, they welded people into their house.
Yeah.
Fucking welded them
Damn.
inside of their house. Starved to death. Shit. They didn't care.
Oh, God. Oh.
And people were paying ridiculous prices for comic books.
Yep.
Still am.
Yep.
Some of us included.
And I missed out on.
Yeah, you're right.
I missed out that opportunity.
Oh.
I missed out that opportunity.
I did some selling during that time. That was good.
I always prefer a buyer's market.
That's a good point, Callie. I always wondered.
That's a snack on the way through, Kelly.
Yeah, you just eat some.
Maybe with some goggles too, you know. I have. You have to wait till after the stream. You will unmask.
What else is going
Yeah.
on? Everybody's awfully quiet tonight. What's going on?
No, I'm probably too tired to come up with conversation starters. I'll just wait for somebody else to say it.
I'm working.
I'm working.
I'm working here.
All right, so what is that? Your golf glove you got on?
His wanker's mitt.
His drawing glove.
Getting ready to shoot a game of nine ball.
He borrowed it off a box.
He's gonna do some bow shooting. He's gonna shoot his bow and arrow.
This is me. This is my gambit look. I'm trying to be my gambit. You know, pull the cards out.
Yeah, you are true, Papa. Everything freaking skyrocketed, you know, and everything came back too.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff came back nostalgia-wise because everybody was locked down and they were miserable and they were like,
Digging
you know, what can I try and bring back? Let's bring back vinyl. Let's bring back VHS. Let's bring back cards. Let's bring back this, that, everything else. And yeah, it's
A lot of Legos got sold.
oh hell yeah! A lot of people are doing jigsaw puzzles and Lego and model kits and God knows what. Yeah, Pogs maybe not so much. Maybe
Gonna
over
learn-
there, but not over here.
Gonna learn calligraphy. And embroidery.
The other day, I saw a video on YouTube about what is it? Pokemon scammers. People running into Walmart with these carts, filling these carts full of Pokemon boxes, and running to the cash register. Some with 2 carts, filling both carts, and then like the kids that want just the cards because they like the characters, whatever, they have no cards left to buy.
They're not scammers, they're scalpers. But yeah.
Scalpers, scammers, whatever. For me,
Say it ain't so.
they're assholes. That's what they are.
Yeah.
Greed
Well, the
is a hell of a
Pokemon, no, Pokemon is insane.
Oh, it's
like it's the
and
biggest
I
IP in the world.
showed that like when I went to that the first time we'd ever had that Collect Fest convention over here. So the whole idea was it was obviously big scale convention, but it was different. It was categorized. So when you went to the show floor, there was no guests, no panels, no nothing. It was literally just a big convention for exhibitors. But they'd have like the comics in one section and the cards in another section. But then they'd have like coins and stamps. They'd have shoes like runners and sneakers and stuff, and other bits and pieces. And every time I tried to get through the card section, you couldn't even walk through. It was fucked.
Well,
like that was literally everybody was just hovering around the card vendors, and it's just it's gone ridiculously nuts.
Those poor card vendors, they get ripped off at conventions so bad. I mean, it's just terrible. And there's
a
video
lot of
after
them know
video.
what they're doing too. A lot of them
Oh,
been
yeah.
in it for a while and they know what they're doing.
You see at McDonald's in Japan, they had those Pokemon cards, the Happy Meals. People were just buying the Happy Meals and throwing the Happy Meals away and just getting the cards and taking.
Yep.
There was like they're all piled up.
Yeah.
It's like, you want your
You got,
fries?
It's like 9-year-old kids, and he's holding his iPhone. He's looking through cards, and he's like almost like a magician. He's palming this card, putting it behind his iPhone, and setting this down and being like, "Oh no, I'm not interested." Walking away with $1,300 card of some sort.
There was a guy in Dallas that stole like a $500,000 worth of baseball cards. I think they had like 3 guys working. One of them was distracting the guy at the counter, and they had another guy running around. They had a guy sneak up from the back, and he picked up just a case, like a Pelican case, and walked out with it. Had like a Mickey Mantle rookie card in it.
There's so much, activity going on. It just, if you act nonchalant and your body language and you can keep it cool, it's just too easy. There's too much merchandise out everywhere.
Yeah, they make up professional teams, as Matt said. Like, you have one that distracts the staff. One's probably a lookout and the other one's the one to grab them all, sort of thing. And you watch enough movies and you can even work that out.
Yeah, Ocean's 11 or something. Figure it out. Some
Anyway,
kind of high
movie, looking at an 8-9-year-old kid, and he's like, "Hey, Mister, do you have a Robin Ventura, Ricky?" And you're like, "Oh, no, this kid's not going to steal from me. Come on,
I'll be like,
he's from Mayberry.
Shut up, you thief!"
Kick him in the chest. Boom.
There you go.
Yeah,
There was this girl. She was just standing there looking at this binder full of cards, and the salesman was going back and forth, and the camera's right on the girl, and she's picking out cards out of the binder. She's putting them in her pockets and in her purse, but the guy's so busy, he's not noticing. But the camera's pointed straight at her. And she's young. She's like, I don't know, 14, 15 years old. And she's pocketing cards there like right, left.
Her boyfriend has a heroin habit.
I mean,
quite possibly.
She's the dealer.
Yeah.
Probably.
That's why I'll stick to Marvel cards, because it's not as big a business, and I'm just doing it for fun.
Yep.
Not trying to be a completionist, not trying to resell, not trying to do anything. Just buy an odd box or a pack or whatever here or there. Do it on a live stream and just have fun with it, and that's it. It's a nostalgia thing for me, but not to any great extent.
They're pretty hard to find too, man.
Oh, they are. Over here, it's ridiculous. Like, I know we looked at it. Like when Random Reads was on, I think last week, and because Tops has taken over from Upper Deck and they've got the Marvel license, their new set over here to buy, and the standard hobby box is like $900 over here for this, and this is for the new set that you get. I'm like, there's got to be cards in there worth freaking $1 million or something like that to be bloody charging that kind of amount, like for first release. It's ridiculous. But anyway, I'm still having fun with it. I'm not going to buy a $900 box. I'll just wait. I'd prefer to collect the older stuff anyway. But just trying to find it is the hard part.
Boy, Lock Nguyen, he's doing art on some of the upcoming Marvel stuff coming out.
Yeah, he's doing how many would he say? Because he jumped on. I remember
it was quite a few.
I was on an Outback, doing Outback. It was a couple of months ago, or whatever like that, and I ran it for like 8 or 9 hours or whatever like that, and he jumped on in the last hour or two, and he actually showed us the list of all the characters. He was doing something like 50 or 60 characters.
Yeah.
For this new sort of set, so $230 a box for upcoming Marvel Magic collaboration. Yeah, I'll stick away from the Magic the Gathering collaboration stuff. I just want the Marvel plain only stuff.
The Magic is a whole nother cult you don't want to get into.
No, definitely. I was never into it as a kid, so I let it go. No, not happening. Definitely not happening.
But if you won $1 billion, Will you reconsider?
Izzy's going to win it, and he's going to buy everybody their Grail book.
I tell you what, if I win $1 billion, I'll tell you right now, you got me here. I'll give each and every one of you at least 1 million.
Aw.
I would have been happy just with an AF-15, like a low grade AF-15.
Okay, that's it.
Well,
you
you
get
can
an
get that.
AF-15, a 0.5.
Okay, Izzy, is that
Oh,
US?
there you go.
Is that US funds or Canadian funds?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Yes, it does. Because if it's
now he
if
has
it's
now he
US
has to be
funds,
specific.
it's
You
a
know
lot
what I'm
more
saying?
Canadian.
It's a lot more Canadian. He's like,
Because he
I
doesn't
take
want
your mill. We got
he doesn't want Canadian millions. He wants US millions.
By the way,
Oh,
I didn't play it, so it
If I
doesn't
win
matter.
50 million, I'm gonna.
See, look at even Bobby's saying it. Bobby's like, you got to buy the ticket first.
For every plane ticket, expenses, the whole 9 yards. I'll get Rob to cook, and
So the
Guys,
best
hey,
part is
nobody else
I
that
say
can-
this, right?
I'm saying AF-15, $1 million, whatever.
Wait.
Christina's just gonna give me
I
Starbucks.
say this. I say this, and then I'll tell my wife what I told her, and she's like, "Why you didn't consult with me about this?" She'll be pissed. Oh look, Christina, she wants Starbucks. Heck, I'll buy you
Yeah,
the
you-
franchise.
Yeah, I was
I'll
gonna
buy
say
you a
fire
store.
it or just the coffee machine with a private barista.
A barista. That's what I was thinking.
Oh god.
Can I get it without the attitude?
I know Starbucks gives you attitude. Over here, they're
I don't
nice.
know. I don't go there enough. I brew my own coffee. Remember?
Yes, no, I don't remember.
I'm old.
But
I
yes.
use a coffee pot and I brew my own and I put it into a thermos.
Oh,
and I
it's
take
so
a
much
thermos.
better.
Well, I don't drink
much
coffee,
better.
so it don't matter.
She wants either Dean Kane or Pedro Pascal as the barista.
I'm not
I
sure
think
if you
Dean Kane. I think Dean Kane right now it's kind of a little. He's in hot water at this moment,
Oh, really?
and Pedro.
What happened to him?
He's joined up.
Kane?
He's joining
Oh,
ICE.
he's busy trying to
advertising to join ICE, and he's a
Yeah, you didn't hear about that?
ICE agent.
yeah.
What? He's an ICE agent?
He wants to be.
He's,
I don't know.
yeah, something like that. He's like,
I saw him trying to run the obstacle course. He
Kind of
looked
late,
Yeah.
long in the tooth to be playing G.I. Joe
He
out
looked-
there.
He looked pretty rough trying to run that obstacle course. They should have been.
Oh,
He's
Dean,
still-
come on, bro.
He's still a Superman. He's still a Superman, right?
Wasn't he
He's
in a
using
Super Jersey, Dean Kane? He looked a little, a little thick, a little heavy.
Loaded.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't
Dean,
remember
they're-
seeing. I
Dean,
know
they're
he
going
was
to be a little
there.
faster than you are.
Papa, $1 million is not going to get you VIP backstage for WrestleMania for those tickets, man. Those tickets are expensive, bro.
$70,000. Jeez. No wonder they. I don't know. You think they could lower the cost a bit, since they're charging $30 a month now?
That's not them charging you. That's ESPN.
Yep, Disney.
No, that's not.
Whoever's
That's Disney.
doing it-
Yeah, that's Disney.
Whoever's doing it's making some money.
Go all the way to the top of the umbrella. It is Disney.
I just want enough money to
Well,
buy
they
a
signed the deal. It's still their fault.
I want my own place. I want my own house. That's what I want. That's all I want.
Yeah, I'd be
Rampage's son did last week.
I'll get you a trailer. How's that? Will a trailer work for you?
Well, it depends on how big the trailer is.
I'll take
Oh
the
God!
trailer.
Now they want. Everybody's getting picky now. You know what I'm saying?
See what happens when you get rich? All your friends.
It
You know
can't,
what I'm saying?
it can't be a trailer I don't drive.
Now he's gonna be picky. Now he's getting picky. He's gonna just get free money, and now he's like, well, now that you got
Get me a
thinking
tiny
about
house
it.
instead. Get me a tiny house. How's that? A tiny
Come on,
house.
Izzy. You got me the Eddie Bauer. I didn't want the Eddie Bauer. I wanted the other one with the leather. You got $1 billion, man. Don't be a dick.
I know, right? I thought we were
stingy, man.
friends, man.
Yeah, we're
Yeah, man, I
friends.
thought we were friends. What the
Remember all
hell?
those streams we were on? We were like brothers.
I thought we agreed there was supposed to be a deck around the house.
I'll show you deck.
No, not dick. Deck.
Whoa!
I didn't say that. I know I got a heavy accent, but I know I didn't say that.
That got weird.
It's
happens.
that Canadian talk. You know what I'm saying?
He's from New York, not Boston.
Spidey,
He's
control
on
your
New
stream
York.
here, Spidey.
Yeah, right.
He's in New
It
York.
always ends up as a free for all.
Oh my goodness.
No, you're not crossing any lines, not getting me copyright strikes or abusing anybody. So, and even a little abuse between friends is not that bad.
Just don't say slap hub. You get sued.
I was joking about just drinking you off of the franchise.
Oh my
Their
goodness.
franchises probably are $1 million.
Well, Starbucks is a weird thing. Like, 'cause even like over here, like I remember probably maybe a decade ago, maybe 15 years ago, like they started just popping up everywhere. Like it was almost like a McDonald's sort of thing where they pop up on, all these street corners, mainly in the city near the airports and stuff like that. But they popped up everywhere, and then literally like just out of the lockdown, nearly all of them closed. They only had like maybe half a dozen left in the whole country, but now they're resurging again. Like they're starting to pop up again over here. I've never been to one, because if anybody knows, they've been over here. If you like, coffee's actually really good over here. So I've never needed to bother with a Starbucks, but even the McDonald's coffee over here or Macca's coffee over here is actually pretty reasonable at the McCafe, surprisingly enough. So.
Yeah, McDonald's coffee is pretty good.
Hmm.
Well, I do like Starbucks.
I like
coffee.
the
It's strong.
iced coffee.
What was that?
I wouldn't be able to tell you.
So I like their iced coffee at McDonald's.
I'm with Rob though. Those the coffee that you brew old school, like the Mr. Coffee type coffee, is to me it's better than those little pods. The pods are all right, but Keurig type stuff.
Yeah,
I like a proper brew.
I did get a little crazy. I do use a Cuisinart coffee pot, but
Oh.
and then I do get my beans and I grind them in my KitchenAid grinder. Which, yes, if you have the KitchenAid mixer, that super heavy industrial metal thing, the coffee grinder is the same thing. It's like a freaking 25-pound freaking coffee grinder, all steel. What's nice about it is it has glass containers instead of plastic, so you don't get as much of the static as the beans grind. It doesn't stick and go all over the place. Right, and then I order my beans from directly from the grower in Hawaii, and so I get my pure Kona coffee, get sent over to the mainland, and then I grind it, and it's a little bit. It's more expensive. It's not cheap coffee, but compared to going to Starbucks on a, or whatever, it's significantly cheaper. So
your boy here was an actual certified Starbucks barista in 2001. I was slinging it.
You should have just gone and watched Righting Wrongs, DVH, but yeah, that's all. That's good too. We're having a good old school conversation. One of the group chats about Matt's good cinema, bad cinema,
Or you
sort
could
of
watch
having to
martial law.
I would have gone with Martial Law 1, but yeah, Martial Law 2 was all right.
Yep. Look at I couldn't find clips for it. I like to have downloaded clips on this website, and I was like, well, I'm just going to go with Martial Law 2. Although Martial Law 1 with Chad McQueen's better.
Yeah.
But
I
don't know. I just like it. Anything that's got Rothrock in it, I'll watch it. Righting Wrongs is awesome. Righting Wrongs is awesome. I haven't seen it in a long time, and I should have thought before I scheduled that as the episode, because then I found out I couldn't find it streaming anywhere, so I had to go get a physical copy of it before I could review it.
No, it's going back up again, Jason. Okay, $29.69 now. Oh god. Yeah, because
It was down
I
last week, wasn't
originally had Righting Wrongs. Well, over here, excuse me, over here it was called Above the Law. As a lot of people who know about Hong Kong cinema stuff, that they quite often change the names, different countries and things like that. They do that for American style movies
Yeah.
too. Like prime example of the Rock movie where he was in Brazil or whatever. Like over in the States, it's called The Rundown, but over here it was called Welcome to the Jungle. They do that with that sort of stuff too. But yeah, the Hong Kong cinema stuff was definitely like different regions, different names, and things like that. But yeah, the Righting Wrongs movie was called that in the States, and I think Canada and but here UK, Europe, I think it was called Above the Law. But yeah, there's some. It's not easy to find. I had it on VHS a long time ago, and it took me years to find a viable copy to actually able to replace it on DVD. So what's this?
Is that a new drying technique or something? Like, what are you doing over there, man?
No, he's trying to instead of saying, "Can you put me on the big screen?" He's waving it around like a goober.
Smoke signals.
Oh yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, working on it.
Papa wants bigger boobs.
It's come on, this is magic, man. I just realized which book it is. I never even looked at the interiors.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. So.
Sorry, that silly Aussie slang sort of thing.
I thought he had like a fan under it, and it was like ink, and he was trying to get it to dry or something.
Oh no.
No, not Beta.
This
Beta
is a
never
prize
really
for
hit
you.
over here, Jace.
Beta never hit over here either.
Better quality.
Yeah.
It was better quality video.
Either, to be honest.
No, but like they didn't even really bring the technology here at all.
Neither
It
did
was
Laserdisc.
because it was so who created Beta? Was that a Sony product or something?
Yep.
Trying to remember who was the
Actually,
so they were
and VHS, and they sold off VHS.
and then VHX became the larger brand, so
Exactly.
who would have guessed?
Which was a big mistake. Well,
Beta was better. From what I remember, Beta was better.
Sony.
Oh yeah, it was better.
But
Quality. The quality was a lot better.
It was better, but still because of the cost involved and because of the rights thing.
Well, the same thing happened with like with DVD when you were finally able on a customer level to buy like DVD burners and obviously buy like the media and stuff like that to actually use that technology. Because I remember I was selling computers at the time. There was the fight going on between, I think it was Sony and TDK or Sony and Hitachi or
JVC is VHS.
No, Toshiba. It was Toshiba because one had the like one format and one had the other format, and they were sort of fighting to get market share, and Sony ended up winning and things like that. But yeah, that's quite often happens.
I remember back in the 80s when I was a kid, when I was a kid back in the 80s, if somebody had laser discs, you knew that person was rich. The big laser disc player.
Yeah, well, the players weren't that bad, but the discs were awful.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the discs were.
Yeah, like vinyl size.
Yeah.
Well, but what happened is they would cost, so a lot of the movies, especially the main movies, they would be like $120 or something to buy a movie on Laserdisc. Like I remember my copy of Phantom Menace. Well, that's a bad example because that was a Japanese bootleg. But like if you wanted to buy some of those discs, Laserdisc movies, the normal price would be anywhere from $60 to $100 depending upon the movie. Yeah, it was crazy.
My friend has a laser disc and he has Star Trek: The Motion Picture. I'm trying to convince him that it belongs in my collection. So
Yeah, it's funny. Like because we have like.
I'll tell you what, Gene. If I win the $1 billion, how about I'll get you that movie?
yeah, it's okay.
You'd have to buy them the player too.
I have other things on my list, Izzy.
I'll get you the player too.
Okay, well.
You see, you still see laser discs around on like the secondary market. Like you go into like a recycled or a secondhand like movie seller or things like that. Like, you know, you go into like old bookstores. They also have like old record and movie stores and stuff like that. And you still see a lot of laser discs floating around. And people have tried to bring it back as nostalgia, but it never really works.
The problem is if your Laserdisc player breaks,
that's
good luck.
There's a niche for people to collect that stuff too. Like if you come across a Betamax, any movie, it doesn't really matter. Anywhere in some secondhand shop, buy it. Depending on price, obviously.
You buy everything.
Laserdisc.
There you go.
You probably buy collections of Laserdisc, Sledge, like you do buy collections of everything else.
Oh, God. The liner does. I do miss that about vinyl. The cover art and the stuff inside and reading who the band members are and all that stuff. A lot of them had like pictures.
Well, vinyl exists now.
I know it still exists, but back when it was, you know, the format before cassettes landed.
Yeah.
There you go. DVH has still got Grease 2 on Betamax. If there's collection Sledge, you'll find it.
Columbia. I knew Columbia House was going to come up. I wonder if they ever actually made any money.
Your penny. You got your penny with 10 movies. 10 movies for just a penny.
Yep.
And you have to put the penny into the envelope. They'll take the penny.
Before or after
they did.
Yeah, and that with vinyl. They did that with vinyl. They did that with cassettes.
CDs.
They made money
they even
because what ended up happening was that so they were making money because they would do that. People would subscribe to the service, but then they would get like a movie a month, and the movie a month was like $30, and people forget to unsubscribe to the service. That's what ended up happening. So you would end up being part of the subscription fee. So, you know, it's just like
I had 10 people in my household that had Columbia House memberships because I sent in like 10 different ones with 10 different names.
They had a science fiction book club where you can get 9 hardcover science fiction, and they were good science fiction books for like I think it was $1 or something like that. But you had to buy 5 more over whatever the next year. This is the same Columbia House scam. I got like 20 books off that.
Quick interruption here. Thank you very much, Darren. I greatly appreciate it, mate. I will. What haven't I played yet? I haven't played the last one.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, Daddy.
And boom!
I want to go through.
Yeah, I might get rid of that one. I don't
Daddy.
Daddy. It sounded like Whack Comics days. Oh god.
Daddy.
Yeah. The subscription that my friends had was coming to my house and raiding my collection of movies. And that's what the subscription was for me.
What the fuck? Huh.
What's it? Is there anyone on this stream that still owes Columbia House? Don't worry, the statute of limitations have passed. I don't even know. Like I've just heard you guys talk about it, so I've worked out what it is. But we never had anything like that over here. So
I'm pretty sure I owe them money, but like he says,
they've never come looking for me. So
yeah, we found out it was a kid that did it. That's why.
like late fleas from Blockbuster, you know, like you never paid them back.
13 doing that.
I think we were all 13 doing that.
Yeah.
What is that?
I got some pretty good vinyls out of the deal, though. I mean, Alice Cooper, Deep Purple, Carlos Santana and Buddy Miles,
Jethro Tull,
Bursting Out.
Greatest metal band ever, Jethro Tull. Nothing like
Remember
a
that
good
year,
flute to beat
Yeah,
Metallica.
and most
that year they beat
disgusting,
Metallica at the award show.
most disgusting musical instruments there is the flute.
Ouch!
At some point, he has to empty it. Yeah.
If I'm on the freeway.
That's why you do it over and over, Phil. That's why you just go ahead and get like the first one's free, and then you don't never buy anything from them. Then you go to the next one, and they're under 18. What can they do? All right.
Oh, Bruce, you're gonna have to excuse yourself from the chat now, but
They get a lot of hate.
Bruce.
But I will openly admit I don't mind some of their songs.
They're not
I
metal.
know they're not a metal band. We know that.
Not
Oh
metal.
no, definitely not.
Hard rock.
Yeah, hard rock.
Oh,
soft
you know
rock.
what, Spidey? I'll say this.
I wouldn't call them hard rock either.
I saw a YouTube clip of them playing live, and they played Metallica's "Sad but True," and they did a great job. They rocked it. They fucking rocked it.
Okay, Nickelback or Creed?
Ooh, Creed.
Nickelback.
Do I have to pick one?
I would take. Yes, you have to pick one. Only one. You have to
Just
pick
because
one.
my own prison. That's why.
An argument could be made for Theory of a Dead Man.
No,
Theory of a
it's
Dead
Nickelback or Creed. It's got to be one or the other.
Nickelback.
Pick one of those two.
I will take Creed over Nickelback. I would take Creed over Nickelback.
I know more
they had some pretty
Nickelback
big
songs.
bangers.
Yeah, I guess.
We got more
They
Nickelback
had the
songs
bigger
over here than we
bangers.
did
I
Creed
guess
songs. So
Well,
it'd be
you
I would
had
have to
My
say
Own
Creed just
Prison.
because of their
My Own
guitar
Prison was
classic.
great.
Mark Fernandez.
Fire's a
Mount
pretty
Prison
fun
was good.
song.
You know what?
Uh,
Both of those
yeah.
bands, almost every single one.
What
of their
if-
songs sound
If
the
I have
same.
to pick one,
What if is Oasis is in a different level, man, but they're not metal. Oasis is
I love
over here in
Oasis.
New York.
Yeah, they're doing a
Over here
world
right
tour.
now.
They're,
They're
gonna,
gonna-
they're coming here too.
They're doing MetLife tomorrow. So Rich, have fun over there.
Not me, man.
But I did like
That
the Beatles.
band
I liked
has
them
like
when
a
they were called the
solid,
Beatles, though.
like cult base.
They were pretty big over
like
here.
the
They were very
second-
popular over here.
This is episode.
After that,
They're like the
freaking
second coming of
Wonderwall-
Beatles. That's what they were.
Wonderwall song came
No,
out.
they
As
weren't.
big as they are, as big as they are in the United States, they are insanely huge in like Europe and Australia and those countries. I think they're bigger over
I
there.
like I like that Nickelback song. This is how you remind me. That's a good song.
That's interesting. Davey H actually being a Brit, actually not liking Oasis is actually quite uncommon.
Well,
But yeah, I'd rather have Beatles over Oasis. Like I would never compare them to the Beatles ever.
yeah, I mean, there's no comparison.
I wouldn't say
Iron
best
Maiden.
band,
Yes,
but
Bruce.
I do
Yes,
love
Bruce.
Iron Maiden.
I do like Iron Maiden. I will say
At
that.
least that's metal.
Talk
Right.
about killer cover art.
Canadian, isn't Rush Canadian? Don't they always say Rush is like, the best thing ever or something in Canada?
I got a couple of Eddie comic books.
Sorry, I can't handle Rush. Rush is the one band I can't do it.
Rush is a love
Okay,
hate.
we'll forgive you, Izzy. For
I cannot deal with Rush. I really don't like Rush.
well,
That's the one band I just can't
40
get into.
years. They lasted 40 years. They had over 200.
Oh, God.
Longer than
They
that.
got one song
Longer
that
than
anybody
that.
cares about.
I don't really
They've
like
been around
it.
forever, and all I
Really
know is Tom Sawyer. That's the only song I know of.
So
theirs. How's that?
Izzy, the radios in Canada are like contract obligation to play Canadian singers 50% of the time. So Rush is probably on their radio nonstop. So
Well, isn't Nickelback
Adams.
from Canada?
Yep.
Yeah.
Isn't Nickelback from Canada too? So
Celine
Yeah, they're
Dion,
good.
There you
Bryan
have it.
Adams.
Yeah, well, Celine
Lance-
Dion, I can go without any.
Lance Morissette is
any-
over and over
I think Bruce means YYZ.
yeah, it's all coming back to me now.
Oh no.
Oh God.
Oh, I love the
Yeah,
Smiths and Joy Division. Whatever, lunchtime.
Joy Division. Now we're talking. Joy Division, New Order. Oh,
badass.
That's the synth
They're
eight.
badass.
The synth time, man. I'm a big 80s synth guy. You know what I mean? Depeche Mode, all those guys.
Yeah, I can see with a flock of seagulls haircut.
Policy of truth.
Mm-hmm.
You had the dude, didn't you?
So
you
good,
didn't
man.
you, Izzy?
What I do?
You had the flock of seagulls haircut, didn't you?
Dude, I was too young for Flock of Seagulls, man. Flock of Seagulls came out at like 83, and they weren't that big, man.
First time I heard
Well,
that
you're
song,
too young for Joy
Ran So
Division too.
Far
That was like
Away
1979.
was played.
But
on
I
an
got
8-track.
into Joy Division. I got into Joy Division through New Order because I love New Order. You know what I mean? True fit.
I actually got into them through 9 Inch Nails because 9 Inch Nails did a cover of Dead Souls for the Crow soundtrack, and then I saw that it wasn't written by him, and I went back and said, "Well, who wrote this song?" Then I found the Joy Division version.
Yep.
That is an awesome soundtrack.
Yeah, they were so New Order, New Order, Joy Division, New Order was definitely influenced a lot of industrial rock bands at the time. So.
All right, guys,
Strange
I gotta
enough, so did Depeche Mode.
Gotta drop off. Everybody have a good night. Nope, no
Rich.
boxing.
Take
tonight,
it easy,
man.
Rich.
boxing.
No boxing. What's your excuse then?
Got other stuff I got to do, unfortunately.
Ah,
Oh, yeah, Genesis. Yep.
that's all right, Rich. Take it easy, brother.
Yeah,
You know what? For a long time, I did not know that Peter Gabriel was the lead singer of Genesis. For a very long time, I didn't know that.
Yeah, really? They was their original.
Yeah.
And Phil Collins was their drummer.
He was always their drummer, though.
Yeah, well, there's Phil Collins and
he
Chester
was the drummer
Thompson.
though. He was originally
There's
just the drummer.
Phil Collins and Chester
As,
Thompson that drum for Genesis.
as time went on, I think they kind of started sharing that lead singer position. They probably always said that Peter Gabriel was the lead singer, but Phil started singing a lot of the songs.
And the last album that Genesis made that was Genesis sound was A Trick of the Tail. And that's right after Peter Gabriel left. But it still sounded like Genesis.
I loved all those 80s yacht rock bands like
And then they went to
Christopher
the
Cross
studio and that dance.
Styx.
Yeah. What the
Styx,
hell?
wow.
Michael McDonald.
Yeah, yep. All that stuff. Because that's
I
what
love
was
that one
playing
song
on
he
my
does.
mom and dad's stereo when I was a kid.
What's the name of that
Joints.
song? It was the one that Nate Dogg and Warren G sampled for Regulators. And it's
I
his
keep
song, though.
forgetting
I can't
Not
believe-
in love
I love that song.
anymore.
That song is awesome.
Dude, that drum beat is fire. It is fire.
Yeah. And the bass
Pure drum.
line.
Oh God, Jason, come on. Oh God.
It's-
That's a legend.
Come on, you guys all listen to Chicago, man.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
I love Chicago.
that
Yeah, sure.
their original guitarist, the one that died playing Russian roulette.
25 or
was-
624.
Yeah, he was one of the greatest guitar players I've ever heard, to be honest with you. Terry Kath, I think is his name. And then he was playing around with a loaded gun one night, and they said, "Oh," he says, "Don't be doing that." He said, "Oh, it's not loaded." Well, what do you think happened next?
He was
That
wrong.
was loaded.
He
Yep.
had more iron in his diet.
Yeah,
But,
yeah,
um,
a lot of lead.
Lead, sorry. Almost got the line right.
It's all right. I still know what you mean.
Hey, stand-up's hard.
No, there is a line more iron in your diet in the movie, but I can't remember what movie it was from.
Magneto in the X-Men.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm worried because Rob is real quiet. I think he's
Oh,
fine.
sorry. I'm
Studying
fighting
customs
with.
forms.
No, actually, I'm fighting with Hulu on something.
Oh,
Okay,
I thought you were buying 9/8 copies of Nazi werewolves or something like that. I know you said you already bought and found them, but
Nazi werewolves of London.
He's fighting with Hulu. He's trying to figure out, hey, come on, give me my True Blood now. Going back to that.
His hair was perfect. Yeah, I like that Wilbur. I like Johnny Cash's Rusty Cage too.
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot of people talk about when they talk about Johnny Cash doing the covers, a lot of people forget that he did Personal Jesus, which is actually a really cool cover. His cover of Personal Jesus. Everybody thinks about Hurt,
Marilyn Manson's was
but
better.
his well, Manson is he did it out of spite. You heard the story, right? That
Nope.
Manson did it out of spite. So he did it out of spite to Trent because Trent wanted to do it. So he went ahead and did it out of spite.
I'll be back.
Okie dokie.
Hulu's about to get it.
He's gonna hear a piece of his mind.
Is Rich? Does he box?
I don't know, but he's a big. He loves watching
Fight
it.
fan?
And he,
Okay.
Yeah, he's a big fight fan. I don't know whether he actually does it or not, but he's
Okay.
he does love.
I saw this. I saw the stuff in his background.
So. No, I don't think he does, but he's definitely a huge boxing fan. He's gone to events and everything recently.
I'm a big boxing fan myself. I tried it once and I found out I do not belong there, and I am not a fighter.
He learned the fast way. It's not your thing.
It's not my thing. Not my thing.
So Sledge, no one's comparing Manson to Cash.
Hey, come on.
No one's comparing Manson to Cash. So the thing is that Johnny Cash did a cover of Personal Jesus, in which Rob said that Marilyn Manson did it better. So they did Personal Jesus as well. They're two very different sounding tracks. They're night and day in comparison. So
yeah, the Apple's just kind of thing.
That is definitely true. DVH.
Oh, that's
Even
obvious.
though,
No way.
Yeah, that's definitely so. He is. Well, the Manson version of Personal Jesus is actually really good.
It's all right, but the Johnny Cash one is.
It's on a different level.
Limp Bizkit's Behind Blue Eyes. I thought they did pretty good.
That's not bad. That's actually pretty
You know what
good.
bothers me about that version though? They cut out the entire breakdown part when it gets loud. They just do the no one knows why it's like. I don't like that.
They wanted to
do the part where Roger Daltrey just goes crazy. You know.
Yeah, they wanted to keep it melancholy.
So you're into music, Jeff?
Yeah, he is.
Hey, Jeff, you're into music? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll put something up on my drive there.
Drums.
I'll put something up on my drive for you.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I was one of those knuckleheads at 17, 18, 19, 20 years old, garage band. We went and played at a couple bars and did all that shit. Then I found out real quick, being the drummer sucks because you got to lug all your shit everywhere.
Oh, trust me, I know that because my boss at work, he's actually in a In Excess tribute band, and he's the drummer for the In Excess tribute band. And he'll be like, "Okay, I've got to leave, early on Friday because I've got to go to a gig," and his car is just packed full of. He's literally got it down to a science.
Yeah, you have to.
It's like, okay, the bass drum goes in first, and then the snares go in next, and then and it's literally like a massive science that he's got it down to an art form. But I feel sorry for him every time he's got to do a gig because he's fallen out of love with it because it's like it's just a side job now.
Yeah,
it's like the music side of it. It's like, oh, I got to do another gig and whatever. And it's like I think once you lose the love, especially for something like music, then that's when it becomes a chore instead of a job that you actually love doing.
Yeah.
So when I said we played a couple of bars, I mean I actually only played 2 bars. The guys I played with, they got a lot better and started playing clubs, and they actually bought studio time, made an album, and they wanted me to be with them. And I told them, look, I got to be honest with you, this is not fun for me anymore. I like getting drunk with you guys and playing in the garage, but I don't want to. I don't want to do all this.
He doesn't need a truck, Sledge, because he's, as I said, he's got it down to an art form where he can take his whole kit in his car. All he does is put the back seats down or whatever like that, and he's got it to an art form, so he doesn't need to buy a truck.
Being a drummer in a band, I would compare having to be like a catcher or a goalie, a catcher in baseball or a goalie in hockey because of all the equipment you have to carry with you.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm what you call very eclectic. So I like a lot of different styles of music. Like I'm very like my comic books and like my movies. I'm very nostalgia based. So I don't generally listen to a lot of new music. So a lot of people say, "Oh, did you hear that blah 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 person's new song?" And I'm like, I've never even heard of that person, let alone their song. I listen to a lot of old stuff. Like I don't
Because I have asked you if you heard of a band that was a new band from Australia and you didn't know what I was talking about.
Yeah, exactly. I'll be like, I have no idea who the fuck you're talking about. I listen to more old sort of stuff. So, and I'm very sort of closeted, I suppose, in that sort of aspect where I'll listen to like the same albums or the same style or the same bands or artists.
I will listen to new stuff, but like the older stuff that I grew up, I listen to it more than anything else. Like, but every now and then, but I don't go out like I used to. Like I'd say, like 15 years ago, I was still looking for like the next, well, this might be a cool new band or something. But now I kind of don't do that as much as I used to.
Yeah, like one of my favorite albums of all time is Def Leppard's Hysteria.
Oh my, yes.
I absolutely love that album. I can listen to that from track 1 to track 10 or 11 or whatever it is, or 12 or whatever like that. I love every song. The only one I don't like as much is Love Bites. I don't, for some reason, that song just doesn't.
It's a little sappy.
Yeah, I don't mind ballads. Ballads are fine, but I don't know. I just don't like it. But we do have some more Aussie flavor for you guys in the man, the myth, the legend, and the one that's going to give me $1.7 million. Omnibo. Is Mr. Omnibo.
Hey, Bo.
Yeah, maybe not the money, but you have got the high score, so congratulations.
Out of 2 people, and the comparison from the first episode is not much of a comparison, but I'll take it anyway. The first episode was Simple Simon, and it was because it was the first inaugural episode. It was a bit all over the place because you're trying to iron out the kinks. So, but I'll still take the moniker of beating Simon in anything. Not that it's hard.
Oh, yeah, peoples.
Doing all right, mate. Doing all right.
Did I just miss Matty? Rob.
Oh, he said he'll pop back on. So
sweet.
Yeah, he's dealing with a streaming issue.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
I can go through life and never.
Come
on! Don't be like that.
Well, Steve. I guess you're not as cultured as the rest of us, then.
No, I do admit, out of the whole catalog of Def Leppard, that is probably the most played song out of all of them. So I can sort of understand it, but I still
it's overplayed.
Hysteria.
But let's think about what they did in the 80s, though. Like Pyromania was like this multi-platinum album that just was everywhere for like 4 years almost. And then they take a big break, and you think they've almost forgotten about it. And then they come out with Hysteria.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And then everybody jumps on the bandwagon. So not a lot of people know they have albums before Hysteria.
Hysteria, they had to wait because they had to let Rick Allen relearn how to play the drums without his left arm.
Yeah. Yeah, that was... I remember there was once ago, going back to the old movie discussion thing or the old video rental thing, I used to go to the local video store and, you'd pick your 1 weekly and your your 1 year release and your 7 weeklies or whatever for the one price or whatever like that.
Yeah.
I would always get nearly every time, if it was there, they actually had a VHS of I can't remember the name of it, but it was like a Def Leppard through the years. So they just have all their film clips up to Hysteria at the time. And it would have like songs from High and Dry and from Pyromania as well as from Hysteria or whatever like that, but have like little interviews in between and things like that. And I would hire that. Like, I reckon I'm the only one that wore that tape out. But
they were High and Dry and Pyromania. They were really, really like super young when they did that. Like really young.
Yeah. They were still kids, basically.
Yep. I think, I mean, I love Hysteria. I love it
That's
from
more what I
start to
listened to in
finish,
the '80s.
but Pyromania is my favorite.
They've been to Oz a few times.
Well, a lot of what I listened to the '80s was
Yeah,
like,
I've seen them
I
twice over
listened to a
here.
lot of Ozzy. Like I had like the Bark at the Moon cassette and all that. And then my older cousin, who was the cooler cousin, he said, "You think that's cool?" He gave me a tape of Paranoid and Masters of Reality by Black
Yeah.
Sabbath, and then it blew my little brain. You know what I mean? And then I was listening to like then I started listening to Dio, and then the Sabbath Heaven the Hell with Dio, which I thought was badass. Not as great as Ozzy, but they still were good with Dio. And then I listened to a lot of Motley Crue and stuff like that for a while.
I actually saw.
Then I discovered Metallica and Iron Maiden. You know.
I actually
discovered
saw
Metallica, Maiden,
sorry.
Megadeth.
Yeah, I saw somebody. I can't remember who it was, like, because I only saw it as like a reel. But there was a couple of guys, obviously, doing some sort of YouTube thing or podcast or something like that, and they're actually saying that Black Sabbath with Ozzy actually predicted the future with the Iron Man song about Doomsday and Robert Downey Jr. becoming Doom. And I'm like, that is trippy as fuck. If you can find it, go and find it and watch it. It's trippy. It is really trippy.
It's really cool, isn't it?
What's up, Dave? Yeah, like it's literally predicting the future.
When you look at, they show the lyrics too. It's like,
yeah, because they put the lyrics on the reel. And
I remember listening to groups like
yeah, go on, Matt. Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was fucking.
I remember listening to like these bands like Venom, and then like all these like, and then like Slayer, and they had these crazy like evil looking album covers. And my mom's like, "Oh no, you're not listening to that." She would like take the tape away from it because it had like the Slayer album had like a pentagram on it.
Well, that was like rap in the late 80s, early 90s, that when they started doing the explicit lyrics, parental consent thing on them.
Yeah,
because
but
of the law thing.
But metal at that time, man, was like rap. That it wasn't as bad as metal was with parents.
No, but they because it was
agenda,
like they were saying the N word, and they were talking
Super
about
gore and the
beating
PMRC.
up cops and stuff and all that sort of thing. They had to have that parental advisory thing.
Yeah.
187 on the motherfucking cop.
And obviously, NWA was one of the main catalysts for that. But yeah,
Man,
no, it's True Like Crew.
Telling me about. I remember my old man telling
We
me
used to
about
rap that all the time, but I'd always try to keep off. Like, like we cut out the parts we shouldn't say. Like, but that song we used to rap. I got in trouble in middle school for rapping the song "Boys in the Hood" by Eazy-E. Woke up quick at about noon.
what are we saying, Bo?
Oh, I remember when I was a kid trying to show my old man like Nirvana and Metallica and shit, and he goes, "You don't know crap," and he goes, and he went down to the like Blockbuster or whatever, and he rented Ozzy Osbourne and Black Sabbath live, and he's telling me all about it on the way home, and I'm like bored out of my eyes, rolling my eyes, going, "You don't know shit, Dad," And then we went home and he put it on, and I watched it, and I just went, "Holy crap, this is amazing!" Just blew my mind.
Yeah, but bands like Nirvana were more punk than anything. So
Yeah,
they were
but
the punk scene rather
the
than
thing
metal
was
scene.
cool about Nirvana and a lot
New
of
age
Seattle,
or
though,
grunge.
They were
grunge was the term grunge was taken. Yeah, but the term grunge was taken off of the idea that they're a garage punk band. So they took the term punk and they turned garage and they came up with grunge. But then they became a cover. Yeah, it was a commercial thing more than anything.
Yeah, they grew up like on like Sabbath and Kiss and Zeppelin and stuff like that, and then they started listening to like Black Flag and stuff. And it's kind of like they put all that stuff together and had a baby, and that's how you.
Well, the thing is, the thing about the Seattle. The thing that was interesting about the Seattle scene is that a lot of those bands don't really sound alike. They sound like something else, like Alice in Chains, Soundgarden, Nirvana, Pearl Jam. Those four in particular they all have a very distinct sound that is not alike to each other. You know what I mean? And I think what was going on at the
check the
time is that
private,
they just
Papa.
looked at it, you know.
But they still have the
Yeah,
same
corporate
kind of,
America, look at it.
influences.
Well, they got influenced because everybody was getting influenced by the same thing. If you listen to Nirvana, you hear influences from punk, you hear influences from the Beatles, you hear influences from Sabbath, all that stuff. It was just the way it is because that's what they listened to.
Yeah.
I never
Yeah,
got
they
into
love the
Kiss.
Beatles.
I liked a couple of songs by Kiss.
Kiss,
but I never really got into
so Kiss is interesting because if you listen to Kiss, Kiss does bring in glam metal eventually in their style. That's where glam metal kind of comes from, Kiss in that style. I think what ended up happening is everybody is so into the commercial side of things like that. Yeah, Alice in Chains is amazing, but I never considered them a grunge band. To me, they've always were a metal band. They fell under the umbrella of grunge, but they came out before.
Well, they started out.
Before
they really
everybody.
played on Headbangers Ball when they came out. Yeah.
But
I,
like
I would consider Bowie and T-Rex to be kind of like the beginning of that glam rock kind of thing, you know, like glam rock. Sorry,
I was introduced to Kiss very early. Like I was in primary school, so I would have been 7 or 8 or even 9 or whatever like that when I was first introduced to Kiss. So I actually grew up on Kiss. So I knew like I probably stopped listening to them like after the like God Gave Rock and Roll to You sort of thing in the like early to mid 90s. I never listened to any of their newer stuff after that. I listened to all their older stuff, and I loved a lot of their older stuff. Still do.
Strutter, all those.
Yeah, Strutter. Like Detroit Rock City is one of my all-time favorite songs.
So we are in agreement then that Bon Jovi is the greatest band that ever lived. Is that correct?
No, I do like Bon Jovi, but I wouldn't.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say it's the greatest.
She's a little runaway.
Good
I
idea,
like
Izzy.
that song, yo. I like that song. I'm not gonna lie. I like that song.
Yeah, and Kiss,
but I like
they one of the best
like Ellie
ballads
Gunn.
ever in Beth. So Beth was a great ballad.
Yeah, even if Peter Criss couldn't sing for shit.
No, but I mean, it was still a great ballad, and they made tons of
I like
money
the song,
just with that one song. So
I like the song
I love
Black
Strutter.
Diamond a lot. Black Diamond and Cold Gin. And
no, there was a lot of early
the
stuff.
earlier stuff is the best to me.
Yeah.
But yeah. Shout It Out Loud. Love Gun.
their first album, Alive, was like amazing.
Yeah.
God of Thunder.
DVH, yes.
Slippery When Wet.
And I saw them live
It
in
is a classic.
Ottawa
Yes, DVH.
in 1974, I think, or something like that.
Want to hear it loud, right between the eyes.
When I saw Gene Simmons with the blood coming out of his mouth there on stage, I said, "Whoa, okay, wait a minute, this is serious."
Lick it up. Lick it up. I like that one.
I remember when Kiss all of a sudden decided to go no makeup, and they were on MTV, and their video came out, and I saw them all without the makeup. I was like, ugh.
Who the hell are you?
Yeah, it was like,
What the fuck?
was it Lick It Up? Like the first ones where they didn't have like makeup on or something?
Yeah.
And,
I forgot the song, but I was like, no,
I think it was because they just changed lineups because I think
Peter Criss was out.
Criss was out, Eric Carr was in, and then I think it was Vinny St. Vincent or Vinny Vincent or whatever his name was came in instead of Ace Frehley.
Yeah, because I think Ace Frehley, they either kicked him out or he left.
Yeah,
Well,
I
I'm
can't
not sure
remember,
which one.
but it was around that Lick It Up sort of era. Like
Yeah.
I think it was just because the last album they did was Killers in the makeup, if I remember rightly. But yeah,
Anybody
it was
listen to
a there was some good stuff. There was some good stuff in the 80s and 90s.
I love Tool.
I never got into Tool. I never really
Anybody
listened
here
to
like
any
Tool?
of this stuff.
Tool's fucking great, man.
Tool
They're the only band.
Tool
and
is one of those bands.
Gonna be, are going to be at the Good Things Festival this year.
So to me, Tool is one of those bands that every single one of them is a musician, as opposed to just a band member. You know what I mean? When you listen to Tool, you're listening to art. That's how I listen to Tool, in that way, where all these other guys are just like bands getting together. But the way Tool plays and the engineering behind Tool,
again.
yeah, I never given Tool time. Tool is amazing. You got to listen to Tool, man. It's
And
so
to bring
good.
it back to comics, a lot of the recent tour art that was done for their concerts and stuff like that was actually done by Addy Granoff.
Oh,
so yeah, because he is a massive Tool fan, and he ended up becoming friends with the band, and he's actually done some of their tour art for some of their tour posters and things like that. So
I don't know if Tool has done it yet, but they've always said, or at least Maynard has said, that they really want to all seriousness, score a movie. You know, and I don't know if to this date if they've done it yet. Of course, Tool songs have popped up in like streaming shows and movies, but I don't know if they've actually scored a movie.
I'm the same, Davey H. I don't think I've ever really listened to a Tool song, so I don't know any of their music to know whether I like it or not.
Oh, Spidey.
So good, man. Tool is so good, man.
I'll give you a good
Trust
intro
me,
song in the private chat.
There's one thing that we have to acknowledge is
I think I know which one you're picking.
No, because
I think which one it might be.
listen to me.
I think you'd be surprised.
No, there's one thing we have to acknowledge is that the Europeans brought a lot of great music over. Yes, Genesis, Jethro Tull, and all these bands.
Hammerfall.
They brought a generation of music.
Let's see.
And
Let me see which one it is.
American
Jeff.
bands started.
I think you'd be surprised.
I am a little surprised.
Reese's Pieces that apparently.
That's a good album, but I like the other album. Anemia.
The next one?
I love that album.
Anima.
Yeah, I love Anemia. I could listen to that for days, man. It's so good. And I listen to it fully.
I like the first one.
Sober kind of
the Opiate, the EP.
Yeah, Opia's EP. Undertow's the one that kind of broke them with Sober, and then Anima shot him into the stratosphere.
Yeah, because
that whole album is, dude. What's that?
Well, I always thought like Tool and Rage Against the Machine kind of changed the way I listened to music for a while because I never heard anything like both of those guys. And same with Nirvana. I was like, whoa, what's this?
I'll be honest, when I heard
unique.
Tool took over my listening audienceship, like took over. I wasn't listening to anything else, until eventually I got burnt on it for a minute and had to go on down the road. But I'll always love it.
Yeah,
Spidey likes it.
It does get you angry sometimes.
Oh, there's just so much punch to it, It's just, I love it. And a lot of guys were doing that back in that time. There, that drop D, growl D guitar, that type of thing. But they did it. I don't know. They did it different.
Maynard's voice, man.
I'll tell you what I tend to like is I hate the, I hate that shit. I like heavy music, but with melodic singers.
Yeah.
So that's probably why I love.
But Tool doesn't do that.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, but Tool doesn't do that.
Yeah, Tool. That guy's got a hell of a voice.
You heard? Tool doesn't do
Spidey.
that. Though.
There's Mark.
No,
Spidey,
Maynard
when you get a chance and you listen to the rest of that song, there's a part in the middle that's a spoken word by Henry Rollins.
Okay.
And it gets better.
Yeah,
it gets better.
What's going on, Mark?
What's up, Mark?
What's up, Mark? What'd you have for dinner?
Went to the Mexican restaurant.
Hey, Kyle.
Hey.
And
She said
happy birthday, brother.
Its birthday's Monday, but thank you so much. We went out to eat dinner with the family tonight as a schedule.
Feliz cumpleaños, señor.
I'll be 39. 38. What's the
what's
Oh
my
my
age again?
God.
No, Izzy told me Friday that I'll be 38. We did the math.
Yes, we did the math. It's
So,
38.
so you're a teeny bopper then.
Yes.
What's my age?
Compared to
What's-
you, yes.
What's my age again? What's my age again?
Yeah, I'm the oldest one here, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I am.
Oh, these young people. I don't know.
Box comes with 6.
It's okay. That's why I'm called old fart.
All these young kids hopped up on the Avatar.
Well,
The Avatar.
You said it, not me.
Oh God. Oh, that's hilarious.
In my day, we used to listen to real music, like Frank Sinatra and
Yeah.
Sammy Davis
I think
Jr.
every generation.
Sorry, we listen to
every generation like that.
You forgot Dean Martin.
We listen to Tom Jones.
I was getting there.
Tom Jones.
And did the Carlton
Music
dance
you
while we're
listen
there.
Hey, Tom Jones has got some bangers.
No,
No,
my
Tom
mom,
Jones has got some
my
bangers.
mom
I'm not going. Hey,
dragged me, my younger brother Paul, to a Tom Jones concert when I was like 6 or 7 years old. I mean,
play
that
Delilah?
was like awful to see Tom Jones with his like skin tight pants, because all the ladies, all they wanted to look at was his crotch. So I mean, Jesus Christ. And I still remember that.
Mesmerizing.
Sorry, Mom, but nah.
Are you talking about Michael Jackson? Is that who he meant?
Dad.
Yeah, well, we're talking music, so I'd assume so. We're not talking basketball, so.
Oh, he'd be the king
Man,
of pop.
He said Michael Jackson, not Michael Jordan.
That's why I said we're not talking basketball. We're talking music.
No.
And besides, if we started getting
Michael Jackson, because we were talking about music.
But
Yeah.
he did one video that was cool. And
that
was
is
Thriller.
exactly correct. That is
Thriller.
exactly.
Thriller was a great video.
Yeah, 'cause if anybody starts
Smooth
going,
Criminal. Smooth Criminal
Thriller
is
is one of the
pretty
greatest
good.
albums of all
Thriller
time.
was a great video. And
Thriller is the greatest album of all time.
Okay.
I mean, it's just
Thriller has some amazing songs. You know, you got Van Halen doing "Beat It." You got "Don't Stop." Don't Stop Till You Can't Get Enough was the album before, wasn't it?
Yeah,
I'm
it was.
trying to remember
Off the
now.
Wall.
no, it was
Pretty Young
no.
Thing is such a great song.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it is. I think so.
Thriller's
No,
a
well,
great album.
human nature was fantastic.
Human Nature's a great sound.
And that was
They're good.
mostly composed by the guys from Toto.
Well, you got
No, got to
Quincy
start
Jones
listening
doing
is,
all the
on
producing.
Thriller.
So
Human Nature and John Farnham.
I was going to say,
you know who else was pretty great?
Because I hear
Prince.
Human Nature, I just think of Australian band.
Prince and the Revolution.
I actually love watching those.
Have you
like,
ever seen the
reaction
Rock and Roll Hall of
videos.
Fame performance?
I like
Yeah.
listening to those
Did you ever
reaction
see the
videos
performance that
when
Prince
Americans
did
listen
with
to John Farnham.
Oh, really? I haven't seen them. Spidey.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
remember,
Go on, Matt.
have you guys ever seen the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame where Tom Petty and I think it was Jeff Lynne from ELO and a bunch of people were on stage and they were playing While My Guitar Gently Weeps, and Prince came up there and just killed it with this big guitar solo. If you ever seen it, watch it.
You know who I never got into, but I always wanted to? David Bowie.
David Bowie is classic.
Yeah, I know.
He got some
But
good
I just never got
stuff.
into his music. I mean, I like some of his songs, but I never appreciated him. You know what I mean? To me, he was more just the actor from Labyrinth.
He's got some bangers.
Goblin King.
Yeah. I'm the Goblin King. Yeah.
Ground control.
He was covered he was covered a lot though. They used to cover his music a lot. They still do. You know, like Man Who Sold the World.
Oh yeah.
China Girl.
Let's dance.
What are you doing? Is you drawing a cover for somebody that's never going to get it?
Yeah.
Sounds like a good business
Actually,
motto.
people do get it. It is, man. I heard. You know what? We heard. So, Bo, you know, we were talking about earlier. We were talking about how if I won the Powerball, which is currently $1 billion, everybody is going to get $1 million in the stream. If I was to win it, you, on the other hand, will probably get a trade-off for a comic book.
Well, you
which
did
will be
teach me a
sketch.
nice life lesson, and that is with the comics curing cancer. Don't blow your load all in the first thing you see. Pretty.
Well, it wasn't even part of this. It wasn't even part of the auction at the time. It was you bought it in one of these streams. What are you talking about?
Just as long as you blow your load at
true.
Comics Curing
It is
Cancer,
true.
that's all that matters.
That's right. So don't forget, the pinned link is above. Go check out the link tree. Please go and donate. Some quality, awesome items that's going to generate a lot of dollars. But if you want to just donate some money, just do it now if you want. Not gonna hold it back. But big event, 24th to 26th of October. The ramp up is happening, and we need some quality items. So please get in touch with the
unlike
boys.
Bo, you will get original art. You will get art if you purchase art. Unlike Bo.
Well, if he didn't move to the other side of fucking town, he would have got it by now.
Well, yeah, Bo, it's not my fault. It's your fault. You moved.
I'm pretty sure at the end of the day, everything can point to Rob's fault. Hey, Rob.
I will say, for once, I had a decent support experience. So there you go.
Oh,
a miracle.
It's got to happen once in a blue moon.
Yeah, well, I was trying.
Just installs at the toilet.
What I was trying to do was, as Mark knows, my struggles have been with Hulu. I've been paying for live TV and DVR and everything through it, and so basically with it and the Disney Plus, I was paying $90-something a month, and I just was like, I realized that I could get the Hulu, Disney Plus, and I could get HBO Max instead of the ESPN, and I don't watch ESPN, and it's not going to be the ESPN with WWE anyways. So I could get it for $30 a month, and so that's like a huge discount. And then I can I get live TV from my cable provider. I can decide what I want to do about a DVR if I decide I really miss it. So I was doing that, but their system is set up. If you're spending that much money per month, they don't let you just downgrade. Even though they say, oh yeah, you can just switch your plan whenever. Nope. If you have the max tier plan with the max at spending like close to $100 a month, you cannot downgrade. So I had to go to support, and support had to basically cancel my account and refund my money that was prepaid, and then I had to re-sign up, which they managed to do in such a way that it actually I don't lose anything I had set up or configured or anything. So it was relatively not that big of a deal. So
still sounded like a pain in the ass though.
Slightly, just because their system limitation doesn't let you downgrade. Apparently I can downgrade. Well, apparently you can downgrade from any plan except the live TV with DVR, where you're spending like $100-something a month with them. But dropping, that's $50 a month, whatever I'm dropping. Plus, actually, it's closer to $60 a month because the money for the way the bundle works with the Disney Plus and stuff. So now Mark will tell me how much the YouTube DVR costs. If it's less than $60, then that might be my solution if I decide to have a DVR.
Yeah, I think it's 70, Rob.
Oh, well, fuck that shit.
Yeah. But like I told you, it's geared for more people to use it. You might have found a better deal because you're not sharing it or nothing like that. It's made to set up in numerous separate households independently, where you're not sharing the same email address and password. One person gets it and they send it out via email to whoever, like their other people, and they set up their complete own independent accounts. What you watch doesn't go into their stuff. Your DVR stuff doesn't cross over to theirs. Their login is different than yours. It's geared to be shared in numerous households.
Interesting.
Oh, look at that.
Is that the Ark of the Covenant?
Yes.
Is it going to melt your face?
G.I. Joe stuff.
Top
It looks
Top
like
secret clearance only.
Oh,
holy
Is that
crap!
that
Wait.
What is
Kickstarter
that?
omnibus thing?
What is that, Bo?
Is
That's
the
that's the
entire.
big one.
Oh
Looks
The
like
big
it's
one.
precious
holy
volumes.
shit! Look at the size of that book.
I'm getting in your mouth and looking at it.
Is that the Bible?
That
Boing,
is
boing.
one volume.
Holy Lord!
Shiny.
That's awesome. They're all red, white, and blue.
So can we see
And
the
gold.
inside? Oh yeah, cool.
Yes.
All the
Oh,
original
there it is.
GI.
That's a good issue.
Yeah,
That's
you
where
gotta love that.
Ace and Wild Weasel go at it.
And in every single one, there's a poster, and there was a whole bunch of other bells
I
and
love it.
whistles.
Was that $3 million Australian?
Oh man.
You know what's
It's,
funny, Rob? I bought this because if I bought it myself from Kickstarter, it was going to cost $700 in total. So somebody in America, a friend of mine, accidentally
Damn.
got sent 2 copies when he bought
Oh.
one, and they got sent 2. So
Oh.
he contacted
Of that big old thing?
whoever. He contacted them and made sure that he didn't need to send it back first. And when they never answered him, he sold it to me for 200 US. Now,
Nice.
200 US plus shipping.
Oh,
Guess how
nice.
much it ended up costing me in total?
About 500 Australian.
325.
700. You're correct, Rob. That's right. I should have just bought it myself.
Yeah.
That sounds like somebody who didn't have a
Another-
discount on their shipping rate table. Then, if it costs that much in
Well,
shipping,
What also makes it a little weird is that the guy turns around and goes, "Look, I got this for free, and I don't want to really make money off you, and I know that you want it. So what if I give it to you for $200?" And I went, "That's a bit of an oxymoron, but I'll take it."
well, he could turn around. Yeah, well, I get it. Yeah, but still, that meant $500 in shipping. That's somebody who didn't use a shipping discount.
That's
code.
crazy.
They
Well, I
took it
took
to
it
the
to- I
somebody
took
took it to the UPS store and said,
You paid him
"How- I
200 Australian for it?
American.
So about almost
you paid-
300,
Yeah,
almost
you're-
300.
Yeah, you paid 400 and something total for it all, right? American. That's still cheaper than it was
Oh, he's-
originally, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, no. My point is that at the end of the day,
Bo
it
does
ended-
not
it
know
ended
how
up
to
costing
shop
the same.
American.
How much was it to get it off when it first came out?
Well, that's what I was saying. It ended up costing the exact same amount. For me to buy it myself, it would have been about $700.
Australian?
So, yeah,
That's a big set.
that's
That's about That's about 450 US.
Yeah, it's about 450.
Mm.
It's about $100 a book. That's not a bad deal though, considering how big and nice those books were though.
Oh yeah, and then I got. This
I
for
get your
$35.
point, but you're still doing good. That thing's nice as shit.
And then I got that for $35.
Oh, cool.
So cheap,
I don't think there was enough accessories with it though.
dude. There's more.
What
There's
company
so
made
much
that?
more.
I was being facetious.
What
There's-
company
there's-
made
there's-
that, Bo?
There's eyes. There's more symbiote stuff. There's more guns.
Yeah. I was,
What brand figure was that?
CT.
Just the 2 letters CT?
Yeah, CT. So a friend of mine bought it, and she did a TikTok saying it's the first time she's bought a CT figure, and she's really impressed with it. And I messaged her, and I've gone, "Where'd you get that from?" And then when she told me it was $35 as well, I went, "Fuck that! I'm getting it too."
CT Toys, CT Toys, or something like that. I think that's called.
Yeah,
or something.
it's from
Or CT
AliExpress.
Collectibles.
Matt always hated me, Popper.
Yeah, I like the packaging was nice, and yeah, like the amount of accessories is ridiculous.
Well, they did a Transformers one as well, but I missed out on that one.
I don't say that because DVH will track it down. You'll want to buy it.
for that.
They did, man. The Transformers looks exactly the same as that.
But yeah, it did look like a nice setup.
I don't know. Hey, Bo, did you see I got a Scarlet Spider commission the other day?
I did not.
Oh,
Can you show me?
I
No,
could.
you have to watch the video.
All right. Well, thanks for that cock tease, Rod. That was great.
Yeah, no problem. It's on the GalaxyCon walkthrough, and yeah.
Okay, I'll have to go back then.
Give me a view, bitch.
It won't be a real view because all he'll do is just fast forward till he finds that one thing and then watch it for 3 seconds. Oh, that looks really cool, and then end the video.
Superior Spider-Man CT toys. Okay.
Okay, so it is CT toys. Okay.
Yeah.
I know it was one of the artists says, "Oh, I could do I had a Spider-Man blank. He was going to do something. It's like, oh, I could do like I don't know. I haven't done a Scarlet Spider in a while." And I said, "Okay, well, I guess I only have a Chasm. I don't have a Scarlet Spider in my collection, so why not?"
Nice.
Yeah, I think I only have. Well, I think I have 3 or 4, but I have one of the reiterations where they did the black and red version. But yeah, I think I have maybe 3 or 4 Scarlet Spider pieces. I think I have a page from a Scarlet Spider book as well. So
Really?
but one of the black and red suited ones.
Oh, I know the one you mean.
Yeah.
Pain Scarlet Spider.
Yeah. So it was Paolo Sequeira did the pencils, but he only did the pencils. He didn't. But I asked him. I said, "Oh look, could I get it? Could you ink it as well, even though it was inked by somebody else?" And I said, "If I get the original pencils page, can you just ink it, and I'll pay the extra dollars?" He's like, "No. You've bought stuff from me before. I'll just ink it for nothing for you."
Oh wow, that's really cool.
So yeah, no, he's a super nice guy. So.
Yeah, we got a piece that's donated. It was all pencils. That's a crazy sketch, and I of Clayface, and I go, man, I just wish that it was inked so you could fucking it would stand out a little bit more, you know. But
you got to have a really good camera to show pencil pieces on screen.
I know.
Yeah, tell me about it, right?
I think. Let me see if I even have a photo of it.
You're ham-fisted. We see your pencils.
Oh yeah, I finally got that too. To put with the X-Men Omnis.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Ooh, I like that.
I've wanted to buy a few more of those, but they're just so small. They don't translate on the screen. I want them to just be that little bit bigger.
Yeah, I tried to put it in the background there, but like this other light I once bought that said like on air, it just doesn't come on camera. It's just a shine, and you don't really see it.
Mm.
And they don't
Yeah,
give
my
you the
marble
opportunity
one.
to like dim it. You can't really dim it either.
Yeah, well, they're only like a $30-$40 like gimmicky sort of thing. So,
Are you going to get the Wolverine helmet that just got released?
I still need the Doom one. I still need the bloody Goblin one. I still need a lot of them.
I knew the Red Goblin. I didn't know about the Bloody Goblin.
Bloody Goblin?
Yeah, you said the Bloody Goblin.
I have a Red Goblin piece. Oh, I was going to ask you, what's the Ghost Rider thing?
That's something that Steve gave me recently. It's just a mask, a rubber mask.
Oh, okay. Because I don't remember Marvel Select or Hasbro or whatever releasing a Ghost Rider thing, because that would be cool.
Yeah, on camera you can get away with making it look like it's a legit thing.
Hmm. Yeah, I've still got to. As I said, I only buy that stuff when it's on special.
Oh,
Once I find it on special. Although I could call in a favour at somebody who works at JB that I still know that could give me a decent discount on some of them, but they got to have them in stock too.
Yeah, JB, I forgot about that actually.
Mm. So. Yeah, the Wolverine one looks pretty cool. It's a bit battle damaged as well, so
yeah,
actually adds a bit of extra depth to it. But
yeah.
Nope.
Mark, how long are you around for today?
Not too long. Busy holiday weekend for me.
Fair enough. Well, if you're free later, hit me up.
Yeah. Let's turn that off for a sec. Somebody's FaceTiming on Instagram.
Hello.
Hello,
Oh,
my name
sweet.
is Bo.
It's Inception time. My name is Bo, and I like
Hello,
to blow.
hello, hello.
Ugh. Do. So, what are we going to be expecting without giving any spoilers for next week's Only Slabs episode, Rob? I saw he seems to like turtles, but whether that's a theme or not is a bit.
Well,
hard
that
to
was
tell.
just that was one book that he showed. Did you take? All you have to do is go take a look at his Instagram.
Ah, okay, yeah, that'll probably make sense. But I just thought I'd give people a a sneak preview of somebody they might want to watch.
Or you could check out his YouTube.
Oh, okay, I didn't realize he had a. Mark, the giveaway arrived today. Okay. He's busy on a personal call with Beauregard up in the corner there.
But if you look at his Instagram, he's got a mix of stuff from, turtles to some golden age, Captain Midnight and Buck Rogers, famous funnies, and he's got Silver Age Marvel, and he's got.
Oh, so he's an eclectic collection sort of person.
Yeah.
So that will be cool. Anyone getting the Mark Spears blind bags? Well, I know Matt's a whatnot seller, so you'd have to ask him, but I had a bunch of my cart and then I thought I really don't care and binned them. Oh, there you go.
Well, isn't the Batman blind sales coming out this week?
Yeah, comes out this week.
I think they've gone a bit nuts.
I'm going to try to sell about.
Hard to pass.
I'm going to sell some of the ones I ordered, though. That's why I got so many.
I'd rather buy old books than
I know
random variants.
I know somebody that ordered 150 of them.
I think I ordered like 2.
Scalpers?
Mm-hmm. Well, Mark Spears is the
they're not
in
gonna sell
thing, the flavor of the month, or whatever you want to call it.
I think it's dying down already.
Well, these books are still demanding a few dollars, like quite a bit of dollars, though, aren't they?
He's got some.
Oh yeah, they're demanding, but
He's got some pretty rabid fans, though.
Hmm.
He's got some pretty rabid fans, though. I'll give him that, including me. I like him.
I think
I'm not as big a fan as King of Nerds, but
yeah.
But that has to do with the Universal Monster things like that more than anything.
Oh, don't get me wrong, I love his art, but yeah, I'm not going to go out and buy modern variants when I can buy old books.
I'm not gonna lie. I can't afford like those metal ones or anything. I just get. Actually, the Monsters, the series is a pretty good read. I mean, I think.
When is this FOC on DCKO, the blind bag and something? But I'm not worried about fall. I just want
That's in October. That's October.
I know nothing about this, so
the KO thing's October.
Yeah.
Now everybody's doing the blind bag, so it's kind of not really.
Yeah, it's the gimmick at the moment, I suppose.
It's wearing down.
Yeah. Well, I think after a lot of people have burnt
Everybody
out.
wanted them for a while, like when they did it. And then everybody starts
the
doing
blind bag
it.
thing
They start
just
bringing out
it
comic
really didn't last. It didn't really work as the way they thought it was. So.
Yeah, I think everybody's burnt out a
I
bit
don't know
on the
those Battle
blind
Beasts
bag
once
stuff.
people went ape shit.
But the thing about the Battle Beasts was that they were very affordable too. So they were going for like what $2.99?
Yeah, almost well, the
$3.99,
most
something like
ones
that.
are $5.99. So
Yeah.
I got mine for. I knew somebody had a Lunar account, so they ordered me a bunch for $3 each. So.
All right. I'm gonna put some colors in a little later, but I'll show you guys what I got so far.
Still hasn't got big enough boobs.
She's
But
a
it's nice.
kid.
But it's nice. It's really
Let it
nice.
be, man. It's a kid. You guys, a bunch of pervs.
No,
Hey,
just
Gooners.
She was a kid. She's not a kid anymore.
Exactly. I've seen some of those modern variants.
you
She's
that-
not a kid anymore.
So for those of you,
Yeah,
for those
at
of you
my
that
age,
need
she's
magic,
still a kid anymore.
well, to be honest with you, she did debut in, with
She's a
Giant
cool
Size
character,
X-Men.
though. Yeah, she's a cool character.
Yes, she is.
Yeah, one day I'll own that book. When it totally drops in value, and pigs might fly too.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
Mm.
Just
I don't
remember
know,
the MCU movie hasn't come out yet. So you got to wait a few years for that.
Or I could just win, or Izzy could just win Lotto, and you could just add it in as an AOK along with the Amazing Fantasy 15.
Yeah, there you go. No, one book. You get one book, man. One book.
Everybody
You
gets
go
$1 million,
to AF-15
and
or you get
I
a
only get
GSM.
one book.
No, but you get $1 million plus the book.
No.
Okay, yeah.
I never said that, Gene. I never said that, Gene.
Oh,
Gene,
I
don't put
like-
words in
I
my
like
mouth, man.
Gene's one.
Well, we're gonna have to do the
You're-
rewind. We're gonna have to do the rewind.
Yeah,
to make sure.
go ahead. Do the rewind. Go do the rewind. I got no problem with that.
I got you covered, Simon.
Oh, Gene.
Well,
He got you covered.
we'll do the rewind and make sure that Izzy didn't slip up because
Oh, trust me, it's okay.
it's all on tape. So
That's right. On air forever. Unless I decide to give it all up and delete it all, but yeah.
There you go.
it'd be great to make one hell of a party with all the gang. And then you do Spidey's Outback, but with everybody there.
Yeah! Remy Q, baby!
There he is.
What's going on,
The
brother?
man, the myth,
Hello,
the legend.
everybody.
Wow, I didn't mean to kill the conversation. I'm out.
It was.
I mean, jeez.
It's all right.
That jackass showed up again.
I didn't see you come in, man.
We've been wavering.
Oh
for a
God,
little
not
bit
him
anyway.
again.
That's what I mean. Golly.
Oh,
We've been wavering for conversation for a little bit anyway, Remy. So maybe you could spice things up a bit. And
I can always spice things up a bit.
We're waffling.
My
Waffling
specialty
over
is
here.
spice.
Shit.
Got so much spice, my eyes are turning blue. That was for Mark, even though
They
he's
call him
oddly
Flavor.
somewhere else.
He's on the phone.
Ah,
Him and
That
Bo are having a
conversation
private
there.
conversation while on
That's what I
while
mean.
on,
That's
on air.
intense.
And then I'm writing a review.
Oh God, everybody's doing other stuff.
He's writing a review. Wow.
I am. I'm
I
writing a
watched the flame
review,
cell on YouTube.
but not of a comic book, Izzy. I'm writing a review of a griddle for my grill.
Ooh.
Okay.
That was- the,
Is it a good review?
the company sent me a griddle for free, and they wanted me to test it and do a review. So now I've gone through everything, and I'm adding. I cooked a couple of burgers on it this afternoon. So now I gotta write up my observations and review of it.
We got a celebrity here. So
I poured
thought
the
you were-
pancake batter on the griddle. It cooked them. I ate the pancakes.
I was cooking some burgers, but I'm making observations that are like I went out to cook 4 burgers, but there really isn't. This griddle is kind of small. You can't really. You could squeeze 4 burgers on there, but then you don't have really room to work.
Claudia.
So I had to do 2 at a time.
That sounds like a George
and
Foreman's grill.
and then they have these drain holes, but the grease basically would run out the drain holes down to the burners below and cause flare-ups in a fire. So you had to basically make sure that you didn't have that burner on, and then afterwards. Yeah, so these are things that as I found out as I'm observing, as I'm cooking and testing it, I'm writing up.
The griddle worked well until it caught my house on fire.
Yeah. Hey, Hank, there's a lot of grease on here. Drill a hole above the burner.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a design issue, and it's fine. I mean, if I'm cooking and I have it where since it doesn't fill up the full cook space, if one of the burners the burner that's underneath the drain holes isn't on, then it's fine. But then you have to make sure that afterwards you got to pull the burner, you got to pull your grates up, and you have to go make sure you scrape and clean out any grease that's pulled down underneath in the grill. Because otherwise when you go to light up the burners next time, it'll ignite.
Yeah.
And I know this from experience because I've learned this the hard way previously when slow cooking bacon wrapped burgers on indirect heat without a catch pan underneath it. So yeah. Dr. Von Hoot asks, how does one get a free griddle for review? Well, the grill company in question, I'm actually signed up with them as when I registered my grill. This is a high-end grill, by the way. They have a system where they bring out various products to market periodically, and you could sign up to be a tester for those things. And so that's what it was. I was selected from the pool of testers to test this device, and then they sent it to me for free in exchange for me writing a review, which they say they want an honest review, nothing biased or whatnot. So I'm like, okay, cool, I can do that.
I feel like Mark is translating for Rob in a different language because all I see is his mouth moving while Rob is talking, as if he was doing the translation.
That's
That'd
awesome.
be cool.
I thought you were writing a review on the Hulu customer service.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh.
I was like, Rob's going Karen on Hulu.
That's what we thought.
MadSpidey's not terribly fussy.
All right.
All you have to do, make sure he has a fried chicken sandwich or something.
Yeah, just make meat.
Oh, let's not have the debate about the. Let's not have the debate about the chicken sandwich again.
I
please.
did. No,
we
know what it is.
Actually, it looks like Mark and Bo are having a conversation.
Oh,
They are.
how does a YouTube
They
comic book
actually
YouTuber get a free grill? Got it. Well, I do also have another YouTube channel, DVH.
Chicken burger.
Nearly famous barbecue. Is that it?
Yeah,
that's right.
I mean, I don't do content over there hardly ever. It's mostly just shorts every once in a while. So it's it's less than 100 subscribers, but if I wanted to focus on it, I could.
We're not going there, Claudia. We're not going there.
The sandwich debate is on.
Oh.
Chicken burger.
Are they brainwashing him earlier?
Izzy, shut up. Don't start.
That's what I do.
Don't make me pull up the KFC menu again.
KFC. What does KFC stand for over there?
If we actually found out, Trav, it's actually Monday, but we have all wished him a happy birthday. Yes.
Yes, it is Monday. Monday's the big day where he will turn 40.
He thinks on the 38 or 39. He's not quite 100% sure.
38. Yeah, 48 is. Yeah, no, not 48. 38. Yes, 38 indeed.
Yeah, he's a young'un.
Yeah, well, I'm an oldie, so I'm gonna leave you guys. Have fun. Thanks for having me.
Take it easy, Gene.
Always
Take
a
care,
pleasure, mate.
Take it
everybody.
easy.
Have a
See you,
nice
John Malone.
rest of the weekend and stay safe.
Will do. Take it
Good
easy,
night.
mate.
Yeah, you got a nice little 3-day weekend.
It's today now. No, I'm ahead of you, Trav. No, it's not yet.
Kentucky fucking chicken. Fooing chicken.
I don't know if you'd want to do that to a chicken. Even in Kentucky, I don't think they do that to chickens. I think that's more of a German.
There's a Chinese restaurant over here that's called the Fuking Kitchen.
That's fine.
Like it's actually called that, which is great.
That's fine. We got it.
We have the Fook You Pho restaurant over here. Good old California.
California. Ugh.
They probably say that about New York.
Yeah.
What you say about New York?
Ugh.
You're the one who said
No, that's
about
New Jersey.
California.
I say about California.
You got two Californians on the panel here.
It really depends upon what part of California.
That's true. That's true.
Mhm.
It's actually a pretty fucking fantastic.
I can
state.
tell you who. I'll tell you who hates California. Tool.
The rest of the country.
I think more specifically, they hate
No.
L.A.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
the
yeah, they
problem.
hate
is
LA.
It's Southern California that's really the fucking.
They're the
Island.
worst.
People hate Hollywood.
I want to go see the big trees.
They're gorgeous. They are gorgeous.
Big trees,
You
plays
take
in
the
lightning
trees and then-
international people.
And they also have the volcanic geysers and ponds and stuff up there too. And it's all beautiful country up there.
Labor Day weekend, I think. Is that correct?
Yep, it is Labor Day weekend. This weekend, yes, Monday. The first Monday of September is always Labor Day weekend.
Yeah, Labor
Where
Day.
we have it's our unofficial last day of summer. So
Our first day of spring is tomorrow. 1st of September is the start of spring, which is also the start of magpie swooping season.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, everybody knows about magpie swooping season.
Every year, Trav, every year. Yes, it's
Labor. Isn't it Labor over there?
Yeah, the correct,
Or
the
lab
correct
hour?
spelling is with a U.
Lab hour. Lab hour
Yeah,
day.
check out the spelling for Gloucester.
Labor Day originated from the late 19th century labor movement, a time of harsh working conditions and low wages when unions organized strikes and rallies to demand better conditions.
Also like today. Yeah.
That's exactly right.
I would just spell it right.
I bounce back and forth all the time because I'm constantly doing contracts between for US and UK. And whenever I'm bouncing, I have to make sure that the system is set up with the right spell check and everything else on it. Because when I'm not, it goes bonkers.
Lucky you're not
right
dealing
way.
with. Lucky you're not dealing with aluminium or aluminum.
Those are just pronunciations. They're spelled the same. Pronunciations don't matter on paper. But like we write words like, capitalize happens quite frequently within legal contracts. And capitalize in America is spelled with a Z, but it's spelled with an S in the UK. So there's things like that come up that are quite frequent. So,
Rob, did you watch the Red Sonja movie today?
I have not. I've been on my YouTube today.
The Red Sonja movie is now streaming for those that were waiting for it to hit streaming.
On what?
Did Toxic Adventure come out this week?
Video on demand, like wherever you get your video on demand.
Yeah. I'm surprised that was the first thing you asked me if I watched today, given that I just announced that I had added Max to my subscription.
You haven't watched Peacemaker yet, or you would have told me you watched I assumed y'all might not want to get me started. Bo, you're muted.
He was better that way. Wait, oh,
I like his accent.
I have no idea where we get movies on demand. I'm assuming
Well, you
a-
can buy them straight off YouTube, Amazon, Fandango at home.
Yeah, I was thinking of maybe Amazon
Yep.
would probably be the main one.
We got Redbox over here.
I use Fandango at home.
Let me have a look.
One's called what was it, Voodoo? Was that what it was before they
It
changed
was.
the name?
It used to be called Voodoo. Yeah, it was called Voodoo. VUDU.
Yeah.
So
And
then they
before
went
that,
back
it was
to Fandango.
it was Ultraviolet. You used to get the Ultraviolet.
But don't
then-
forget Movies Anywhere.
Well, no, I'm talking
Movies
about
Anywhere
the
is
one.
another one.
You forgot the original.
The
The original
timeline.
was Blockbuster Online.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't get it over here, DVH.
So yeah, Amazon
Hollywood
you
Video.
should be able to buy it straight off YouTube. You know, YouTube has the video on demand feature built into it. Like if you search a movie on YouTube,
Yeah, that's that replaced
It'll
the
tell
old
you.
Google movies went to YouTube.
I learned from Stephanie McMahon that I need to get
Yeah.
a VPN service. That's all I know.
you can just get it straight off. Just search Bread Sonia 2025 on YouTube and just boom, there you go.
Do I have that
Okay,
movie
just
already?
go-
Let me
I
see
go
it.
to Movies Anywhere first, and I look to see if I can find if it's a movie that shows up there, and then I go shop. I use it to shop multiple places to see who's got it on the cheapest
It's
price.
always the same price everywhere. It's
No.
very, very
No, it's
rarely.
not.
I do the same,
true.
dude. It blows my mind that they all. Me and Kyle joke about it because we buy kids' movies a lot digitally.
Well,
and
a lot of times they're
everyone always has them
MSRP,
the same
sure.
price. Like,
I
even
always
old
seem to
stuff.
find new releases stuff almost as soon as like if it's been out for more than like 3 weeks. Almost always, I find at least one place has it on sale for like $4 or $5 less.
Well, that's crazy. I've never run into that. I would love to run into that. I'm gonna message you next time I go to buy a movie then because we do it all the time. We were trying to get The Borrowers, this movie from her childhood. She's just itching to watch again, and it's
I remember
like,
The Borrowers.
yeah, where they're little, but it's like
Yep.
$15 anywhere.
As long as it's one of the ones that's available on videos anywhere, I'm happy. I don't care. But if I have to, but if it's not a video anywhere, then it's like I make decisions about whether I'm going to buy something or not because I don't want to have to try to remember what movies where, and so I try to limit where I buy them from.
Yeah, I've got to put the movies on all of them because for whatever reason, some movies when you buy them, they'll just automatically spread that movie onto all your other accounts.
Yeah,
and then some movies it won't because the license is just different for some. It's weird.
Some of them aren't available on movies anywhere. That's why, because it's like it's like certain movie studios don't participate in it.
There you go. You found it.
I'm not paying $25 to watch it though.
Yeah, I would.
But yeah, it is on Prime for anybody who wants to pay and watch it in Australia.
What we did
That's-
learn though today is that
That's $12.50 a boob. Okay.
what we did learn is that it looks like Doc might be donating.
Send it my way, Sledge.
VHS, baby. Oh, I got one better. I got a VHS DVD combo.
I got 3 of these.
With the tiny TV attached to it.
Yeah, I turn that off so it's not turning on.
No,
Simon,
I got rid of the other one.
something.
What was that?
I sent you something.
I'll try this again.
You see the
Just for
TV,
you.
the TV, DVD, VHS combo. I don't like because when the VHS gets caught, you won't be able to take it out and open it up to get the VHS tape out.
Yeah, I never
At
liked
least
that.
with a VHS player.
Where, on Instagram?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it come up. That's weird.
Has anybody watched Peacemaker yet? Besides Mark.
You may need to copy that and then put it in.
I know Mark's
Of
watched
course
it.
we have Beaker. Of course we have Beaker.
When are we going to start a charity claim sale for people that suffer from bird blind? What I want to know.
It's a real thing, man. Bird blindness is a real thing.
Oh yeah, it is saying it's
It's
failed
real.
to send it to you.
He's like, that's one mean
It's
duck.
a real thing. Bird blindness is totally real, man.
You guys like an Alien Earth?
Sledge, she wants to watch it in 4K. Just spoiled little princess over here.
It's such a good movie, though.
And Rob said he has it for $5 cheaper, but he won't tell you where. I watch Peacemaker, Matt.
I don't. Oh my goodness. He killed Rick Flag. Who the hell?
Yes, Rob was trying. Rob was trying to say that there's some awesome books that Doc Man Cave Comics is going to be donating, including first appearance of Red Sonja in a slab.
Oh.
Doc is a very generous and kind-hearted man, and we appreciate him greatly. If you're trying to send me a clip, Remy, don't forget you've still got admin access and you can put it in there yourself.
No. This isn't a clip. This is something different. There's a link.
So Spidey,
but it won't let me send it to you.
if I win the $1 billion, I will get you Red Sonja. And I'll get you both copies.
Oh, I'll
get you the Bridget. Oh, I'll get you the box set.
How about you just give me the actress?
She's like, you got something in your eye. Wait. What's going on with Mark, man? Something's in his eye. Look at that. We got plucking eyebrows. Aw. Keep plucking.
hell?
Keep plucking.
Yeah, and Bo's out.
Bye, Bo.
Oh, God. I would put him
Popping-
on the big screen, but
She popping a zit? What the fuck?
No, there's the tweezers.
Oh,
Okay. She's plucking the eyebrows. Isn't that eyebrow plucking?
ingrown
Oh, she's
hair.
painting his eyebrows. I wish she was painting eyebrows. That'd been funnier. Look at that. She's just pulling them suckers out, man. Ah, look at that pain. Oh, look at that hair.
Oh, it wasn't ingrown hair.
He had a curly one.
Mark, we hope you have a speedy recovery, bro.
Thank you, bud.
Make that noise that you were making when I did
No,
this.
don't.
What was that
Don't.
noise? Do it.
All right.
I don't even.
I emailed it to you, Simon.
Do it.
Do what?
Email. Wow.
Hey, Mark,
confused.
let her shape your eyebrows and make them like Momoa's.
No.
Oh, wine. I still have to watch that new Apple
Get a little
show.
like,
No,
Kinda do a
get
little
the
shave
eyebrows
right here, like,
two
you know,
inches
ice used to
higher.
do.
Yeah, he's like he's permanently
little lines
surprised.
like Vanilla Ice used to have. Yeah.
What did I go
That
through?
fucking guy.
Looks nice now.
No, this one's thick enough. I can see it.
Hey, The Borrowers is a good
You're right,
book
I
too.
love it. Let's crack it down. Oh, he scares her every time. And then she smacks me in the face for some reason.
It's a reaction.
She's fast too.
She is.
Fandango at home. What's playing?
I don't
Oh,
like
Bad
jump
Guys
scares.
2. You got F1. I gotta see F1.
Now I'm talking with my thing muted. Looks like I need to download a VPN, so I'll have a look at that.
Okay.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
I got a VPN now.
Congratulations, you're a pirate.
The goddamn duck attacked me.
Oh my
That
God.
damn duck.
Yeah, damn duck. Yo,
Pokemon.
That was such a like. I talked to somebody who said episode 2 is kind of slower, and I don't know. I love the structure of storytelling in this show, how they use it to bring the gang back together, but you still have this exceptional action sequence that just reminds you how formidable something is that you might not think about often, like main character energy. Yeah, they announced that Michael Rooker.
What I loved about it was
is in
Eagly
season-
kicks all their asses. I like how Eagly kicks
Eagly's-
all their asses and he just struts back in the house like, yep, Yep.
Dude, that walk at the end, yeah, that walk was intense.
Yes,
But I like how they
yes.
got Michael Rooker coming into this season as an actual nemesis for Eagly. So like they're literally elevating
cool.
the character. And I don't know if any of y'all have read the they've done 2 separate miniseries. One was called Peacemaker Tries Hard, and then the one that just wrapped up this week is Peacemaker Vigilante and Eagly Special. It was like 4 issues, but they set in the in the actual TV show universe. They're amazing. Very R-rated, very graphic, but Eagly has like that main character vibe energy in this, and that was the first time we really saw it in the show like that. You know, he's come in and helped and like teamed up and fought some butterflies in season 1, but he went ape shit in this episode.
He pulled that guy's eye out.
Yeah, he did.
Whose eye was it? Was
dive
it
bombs
Encino Man?
Tim Meadows. He just goes straight up in the air and he thinks he flew away, and he just dive bombs him.
Boom.
Yo, Tim Meadows is great. So the little bit they showed of him, he is awesome.
I like
man.
when he's giving Economos like a back rub. He's like, I'm gonna start calling you Ginger Cool.
Yeah, what was that
Ginger
about,
Cool.
right?
That massage lasted for so long.
It was so uncomfortable to watch.
Awkward massage too. Like he's there, like go ahead, and he steals his chicken nugget. Doesn't even say it. He just
It's all right. Just give away the whole storyline for everybody who hasn't seen it.
He has
There's
to
this
do
one scene.
a fist bump or a hug or something.
Days ago.
You still don't even do it until at week's end, Mark. So you've still got a bit of time
That's
to
because
break your
that's
own
what
rules.
time the show set for.
Sorry.
By the way,
Acceptable.
it's already Sunday in your area.
Yeah, it's already Sunday over there.
It's already Sunday in your area. So
If y'all want to bitch about money conversion, we have to be consistent. We have
you're
to
already
bitch
at
about
week's
time
end.
conversion. Remy, have you watched season 2 at all yet?
No,
Same.
absolutely not. I
Why?
got to stack
There
up
you
a
go.
few episodes before I start
No.
binging that.
No. You just need to make sure you've watched all, because by come Friday,
I know
that'll be 3 episodes.
there have been reasons why I didn't mention anything about anything
Wait,
else any
Papa
other
hasn't
time that you and I have been on a stream together.
But I'm just saying, come Friday,
haven't even seen
we're
season 1
back,
yet?
buddy. We're back. You're gonna need to have
Oh yeah,
all
I
3
know,
episodes
I know,
under your
I know.
belt.
But there's a lot to discuss, and there have even been topics that you've brought up that I was like, nah, and I just silently stay in the background because I don't want to over talk about anything.
Dude, I'm coming correct. We've been gone for months. I'm coming with all the new conspiracies, all the new hot political issues. We're gonna piss everyone off.
So it's going to be a 5-hour in the mix then.
We're talking religion, politics, Egypt, aliens, comets, all of it. And that's just the MCU.
Are you gonna get into the Smurfs?
Unfortunately,
I
not.
need to
Well,
know more about the Smurfs.
Some people would say yes. Some people would say yes.
Okay. We need
I
those
like
little
to
blue
get
guys, man. We
Avatar,
gotta
my
knock them
guy.
out.
I get real Avatar.
There you go.
Space Smurfs.
Space Smurfs.
Remy's an Avatar guy.
Oh yeah,
Aren't the new avatars more like a grayish tone now?
No, they're blue. They're
Or
just
that's
a
the
little
noir
ashy.
version.
They're just a little
Is that the
ashy.
noir
That's
version?
all. No.
I can't explain how the other members of the Illuminati can ignore a franchise like Avatar in such a way.
Well, to be fair, Tyler's a big fan. Tyler likes them.
He likes
DJ
Pokemon,
watches
too.
them. He enjoys
Well, I guess
them.
3 out of 5 ain't bad.
That ain't bad. I don't know where Nick stands. I think he's
What's
got
up
like
with Tyler?
this.
I assume after Titanic, Nick is off board of everything else.
James Cameron, like James.
Yes, he
Yeah,
does.
he's totally and Tyler owes more than just a tattoo these days.
Tyler's doing good. Tyler's staying
Yeah,
busy right
haven't
now.
seen him. Did he finally leave this guy's house?
TVH's was he
Chris's
tied up
house?
in the basement?
No, it's Chris's house, right? It's the same wall.
Oh, I wasn't sure whose house who was in. They were definitely sharing the space though.
Yeah, it was definitely Chris's house. It's the same wall. Yeah, I do have to catch up on Alien. I want to
Oh
see
my
Alien.
God.
I haven't seen that. I haven't started.
that's
That I
Remy?
haven't seen.
There's your answer, Remy. Now you got that come Tuesday. That'll be 5 episodes.
Oh
So
no!
at this point,
I've seen Aliens. I'm just not talking about it.
Okay. Oh, you ain't okay. Just making sure you've seen it is all.
Yeah. I wasn't going to talk about it. We already screwed up and talked about
We didn't
Peacemaker.
screw
Yeah,
up.
Aliens Earth is awesome. I watched all 4
Oh
episodes.
shoot! Oh, they're calling me upstairs. I gotta go.
To be
y'all.
honest with you,
brother.
Remy. To be honest with you, Peacemaker hasn't even begun to start. It's still building.
That's right.
It's just getting warmed up.
And James Gunn said there's going to be a lot of shit happen in episode 6 and 8.
Another one.
Yeah, did you watch that video that I have for members only already? Posted out. I think I posted it yesterday.
Yeah,
diving
I
into
watched it
all that
yesterday.
stuff. Yeah, 6 and 8 is going to be
That's
crazy.
where I got my information from, Mark.
At this point, Matt, I think it's confirmed. It's pretty much confirmed that it's no secret that we should be getting Rick Flag back. Joel Kinnaman was confirmed for this season.
Yeah.
But to
I
what
think he's coming
level
back.
and what degree? Like, there's people online speculating maybe he's with Harcourt on this other Earth, and
Yeah. That could be it.
I think
But
it's Rick Flag from the other.
Or
world.
have this alternate Earth. That's definitely
But-
what's going to happen.
But I think he's a villain.
I will stay with me here. I'm thinking because it's James Gunn, so he it's very unpredictable writer, like legitimate. It's very hard to predict what this dude's going to do to the story. What if we spend a good half this season with Chris in like paradise, getting to be with a version of his dad that loves him, Keith alive, and they're looked at as these heroes, this trio of heroes. What if that's just what they've managed to convince the public of? What if they're actually pieces of shit on this world too? What if our Peacemaker has to team up with the Rick motherfucking Flag and go fighting 2v2 against his family?
You want me to tell you what I think?
Yeah, definitely.
I think Hardcore is actually being abused by Chris. I think Chris is abusive boyfriend to her. Because that's what the story is going for in the other world. So I think this version of Hardcore is being abused by Chris.
Yeah, I think it's
And
very
that's why
obvious.
she has the broken heart.
I think it's very obvious that this world's Peacemaker was a bad dude just off of his wardrobe. I'm not saying that jokingly. Like you see from the trailer, like he's got like the silk shirts and the gold chain.
He's
and
wearing
stuff.
what you're wearing right now.
This is flamingo print, my guy.
Oh,
Chest
no,
out flamingo
from
print.
this angle.
But I think that he's a huge D-bag on the other world that we just didn't get that revealed to us. I think out of the 3 of them, the other 2 are good at hiding it, and he wasn't, kind of thing. I don't know. There's going to be a big twist to it.
Yeah, I think he's a D-bag.
I'm ready to see Judo Master back. I'm ready to see what other characters and I don't mean characters that we'd that a normie would expect to see. Is Batman in here or Super? I don't want to see Superman. We've seen Superman. I want to see some more Charlton characters. Like bring Sarge Steel in with the metal hand or something. Bring Captain Atom in. Blow everyone's mind. Bring Ted Kord in. Set up the Blue Beetle TV show.
What aren't they setting up Booster Gold instead of Blue Beetle?
Well, Blue Beetle has an animated TV show in the works. It's supposed to follow up the movie with Zolo. What's his name from Karate Kid TV show?
Yeah.
Cobra Kai.
Yeah, the kid.
So, like, if they're going to do that, and the end credit of Blue Beetle was
yes, TVH. I would love to see the question.
Yeah, they just need to pull from the Charles. They don't need to betray what this show is. They need to continue to pull from the Charlton characters, is my point. And after today's episode of Only Slabs, I think a lot more people today than yesterday know what the fuck Charlton characters are now. Because Doc came correct today.
Aren't they the Watchmen?
Yeah. I have a whole video on what happened to the Charlton characters going into that from like 2 years ago. But even on the video that I have for members only, it gets mentioned as well. Because I have this theory that Dr. Manhattan belongs in everything, everywhere. But but this TV show, we can just use Captain Atom because that is Dr. Manhattan, and be on brand.
All right, guys, it's my time.
Bottom line, the show is fantastic, and everyone should be watching it in real time.
I love it. I watch it on Friday mornings right before the show. That's why I've been coming later in the show because I have to watch it in the morning. But
yeah, I watch it Thursdays.
Guys,
at 9.
love you all. Can't do that, unfortunately.
That's fine.
Take it easy, brother.
I'm excited that Rob is on board now. He's found the plan. He's found the bundles, the packages. Life's working out. It's definitely a show that's it's a real-time show. Like, remember how excited we used to get, like, when like at least 75% of us were watching the same show, excited for it every week, hop on YouTube and chat about it. Now this is one of those shows. The episode has a lot to talk about, laugh about, be excited about, and so much stuff to speculate on. It's water cooler television.
What platform is it on?
HBO.
Okay.
So it's guaranteed quality. It's not just TV; it's HBO.
I'll actually give a massive shout out to the gentleman who we mentioned earlier. Tyler was the one, because I could not get it over here any way, shape, or form. He was actually sending me episodes per week for the first 4 or 5 episodes of the first season until it finally came on our binge service that got the rights to HBO stuff. So yeah, big shout out to Tyler.
It requires a big shout out. The dude's a giant.
Literally, especially next to Austin LeMay.
Literally. Yeah, I'd love to get the question as well.
I'll get around to it. It's just I'm so far. I've given up on saying to everybody how far behind I am. I'll just get to everything in my own time.
Yeah, don't worry about trying to catch up on everything before this. Just go ahead and start watching this. No, I'm not saying that jokingly. Like, you could jump on board something in real time and just be able to chat about it, live in the hype.
I'm so far behind on I haven't even seen Thunderbolts yet. That's how far behind even movies I am.
Fun fact, Simon, 97% of everyone else hasn't seen it yet either. It was a good movie, though.
So if I don't know anything about the Suicide Squad and I start watching this, I won't be lost.
Yeah, you'd be perfectly fine. There's one specific event that happens in the Suicide Squad. Just that you know the concept of the Suicide Squad, right? Just villains in prison that they pull them out, offer them time off their sentence to run blackout missions. If you survive, we'll give you 5 years off your sentence, kind of thing. Like, for one, you would love the movie, which is also on HBO Max. It's worth watching. Like, it's R-rated, it's hardcore, it's hilarious. Freaking Starro rolls out at the end and turns into a kaiju battle, bro. It's good. But there's one specific event that happens in that movie that completely influences everything about Peacemaker moving forward. And that specific event, made me sick to my stomach. My wife won't even watch Peacemaker because of that event, because of the death of a certain character. And it's literally every driving factor of Peacemaker moving forward.
Well, I figure if I pick up HBO Max for a month, I'll just start with that, then go into Peacemaker.
Just watch Suicide Squad. You really definitely should watch Suicide Squad first, because it's worth it as a movie, dude.
I know it's popular. I've heard the zillions of people always talk about it. I just never. So.
And you get to look at Margot Robbie for like 2 hours. So
sold.
The opening scene alone, you'll be sold on the whole piece.
And the song they used, the first of it, "All My Friends Are Dead," is just perfect for that. Where they're like on the beach.
Yeah, you got to support the Aussies.
Yeah, Suicide Squad was fun.
I like both movies. I know a lot of people hated on the first movie, but I still enjoyed the first movie.
I love the first movie.
Yeah, I do too.
I actually have both on Blu-ray. So.
Hey, so do I.
Actually, I think they're both Steelbook too.
I don't have the second one on Steelbook. I have the first one on Steelbook and 4K. They haven't done a 4K Steelbook of the first one yet.
But not good. I'll get around to it. I still got to say that. I still got to say Superman. I still got to say Fantastic Four. So I got so much to. Yeah. Anyway, I'll get around to it.
Yeah, I'm afraid to watch Thunderbolts again. I'm going to watch it because the wife hasn't seen it, but I have decent memories of it. I think I gave it like a solid 6.5 or 7 around there. I think that's a fair score. It was good. It wasn't great. It wasn't awesome.
I liked it. I mean, it wasn't the greatest movie ever made or nothing, but it was solid.
There wasn't a lot of bullshit in it. It was a fun, entertaining movie. It was better than it was definitely above mid. You know, definitely above mid.
Popcorn flick.
Yeah.
I thought that I really liked the way they did Sentry in it though. Bob, I thought that he just beating mofos everywhere.
They portrayed it very well, that unique power with the void. What's up, Las Cruces? Is better than 90. What is 90?
Switching gears on you. So Matt, you're up to episode 4 on Alien Earth, right?
Mm-hmm.
How long before that irritating boy genius barefoot fucking idiot?
How many episodes
a horrific death?
How many episodes is this show?
It's 4 so far.
I mean total.
I don't know how many.
I think it's gonna be 8 or 10. I think.
He dies at the end of 7 or the beginning of 8.
I hope so, but I don't want it to be just he got it finally. I want it.
He's
to be
very
good.
creepy too.
This dude. They're building a good villain. I can't stand
He's
this
like
guy.
Wish.com Timothy Chalamet.
Yeah, he's like weird, Steve Jobs' fucking nephew or something. I don't know.
Definitely an odd.
Worse Bill Gates.
Yeah.
90% of Marvel since Endgame. Yeah, I'd give it out of the Marvel since Endgame. I think all that I would give high praise to is Guardians 3. That was a good movie.
Thank you, Mom.
Spider-Man is Spider-Man is not praising with Sony, but I think Guardians was better than Spider-Man. Spider-Man had those fan service moments that hit in the feels, but that's
being a big Spider-Man fan for me. Obviously, it's the fan service is definitely.
But it was fan service done right. It wasn't cheap.
No,
it was good fan service. But outside of Guardians, Thunderbolts was up there.
You know what James Gunn is perfect at is like making you feel emotional towards CGI animals, like he did in Guardians 3. It's just, with a rocket raccoon and all that stuff. I thought it was great.
Doing the same thing with Peacemaker. I went out bird watching the very next day.
trying to look for that elusive bald eagle.
Yeah, I wanted to see if it would hug me.
Mark wanted to see if he had bird blindness, see if it looked like a parrot.
Exactly. See if I can even identify one.
Spidey's going to be bird watching whether he likes it or not pretty soon.
Yeah, exactly.
Matt, did you see the little promo that the Peacemaker cast and crew did about how bird blindness is a real thing and it's not a joke?
Yeah. You know who my favorite character is slowly becoming, though, is Harcourt.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. See, and I don't even... I know you got to give it to Disney, but I still think that 20th Century Fox is why Deadpool was so good. You get these certain things that, like, it doesn't happen often where the studio knows that they're not allowed to fuck with the project. And Deadpool is one of those, like, where Kevin Feige didn't have his normal amount of influence over the production that he would on anything else. That's a straight up, what is it? Something Levy and Ryan Reynolds, like,
they fought for that movie. Yeah, they did. They
Sean Levy.
Yeah, like you can't, like, if we're gonna do this, you have to leave us the fuck alone. Yeah.
Otherwise,
I really love Deadpool. I watched that one numerous times. I went and saw it more than once in theaters, even me and the wife. But I really like that. When Wolverine put the mask on, holy shit. And Ryan and Deadpool stands like, oh, so you saved the good stuff mainly just for killing. He's like, what did he say? What's the wind resistance on those blowjob handlebars?
Yeah.
And he growls at him. He goes, I'm sorry. I'm just catty when I'm jealous.
I like too when they're getting ready to face off and you hear AC/DC playing in the background and he like throws it. It's like, let's freaking go.
I love how he racks him on
Yeah.
his arm too. Just both guns just.
And then like I like where he's like on top of him, and Deadpool stabbed him, and he's like, "Wait, I'm almost done."
Yeah. Yeah, that was
Yeah, it was a
that.
good
Yeah, I hold all the older 20th century Marvel movies in high regard, in very high regard. And that was such a great swan song to that whole era. It's kind of weird seeing that for whatever reason one may believe, I would call it complete desperation that they're dipping in that well again for the next Avengers movie. They're bringing back as many 20th century movie characters as they possibly can. There's reports coming out now where Robert Downey Jr. is threatening to walk away and leave set if they won't fix certain aspects of the production, including the script. He's saying the script is ass.
Paradise already.
It's going to be Blade all over again. It's going to be Blade all over again.
Yeah, this whole production has been in trouble from the start.
That's not good. That's not a good sign.
No.
I heard they're pushing back Mortal Kombat 2 7 months.
Yeah, that is a good sign when you're restacking your slate and coordinating their releases and giving your movie more time doesn't normally hurt them at all. But you just can't predict what else might be coming out that day. DC announced today that they've moved an unannounced project back to May as well. Different release day, but I think it's the following week, maybe 2 weeks after Mortal Kombat. They're coming out of the same studio, I believe, so they probably won't step on each other's dick. It might be Supergirl to kick off the summer.
Yeah.
I think Warner Brothers is going for a doubleheader because they dominated the box office so far this year. Like not just with their superhero stuff, but all their movie releases have just done phenomenally. So they're on the uptick, which is great to see. I'd like to see all the studios doing it.
And we have seen in the past movie studios rushing productions, and you can see it in the results.
Yeah, that's what's happening with Avengers right now.
Hey, Mark, do you ever think we'll ever see that Batgirl movie? I mean, like maybe 10 years from now?
I really hope not. I don't think that a copy exists, to be honest with you. I don't think there's a well, not even that. Like, for one, they had to turn in all their stuff as part of the legal agreement because it was a legal thing that they managed. They got rid of the movie and got the tax write-off for it. But I don't think that there's a complete full, and I could be very wrong, but I've seen no signs that point to it that there's an actual complete version of that film that exists. There's little like raw film scenes where they're doing like fight choreography in a room and just photos from alleyways, little set recordings, not from the actual camera that's filming the movie, but people that were filming the movie while it was being filmed, shit like that. But I have no desire to see it. It looked. I
want to see that DiCaprio movie coming out.
Which one is that?
I can't remember the name. Let me look it up.
That was like the weirdest 12 months in Warner Brother DC history was when they were trying to figure out what to do with the timeline, with the Batgirl release, the Flash release, the Michael Keaton coming back, and what role is he going to play? Like trying to figure out what they want to do at the end of Aquaman. I'm like,
it's called One Battle After Another.
Yeah, the Walter Hamada curse.
One Battle After Another is the name of it.
Mm-hmm. And that's the new DiCaprio one?
Yep.
When's it come out? Is it an Apple movie or a theater movie? He does a lot of stuff for Apple.
I don't know. Let me look it up. Comes out September 26th. In theaters.
Oh, I saw the trailer for this. Yeah, with him and his daughter.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, that looked intense. With Sean Penn chasing him down?
Yeah, Sean Penn's in it. Yep.
Yeah, that's going to be on the big screen.
Well, it is DiCaprio. He'd probably prefer to be on the big screen.
Yeah. Did y'all watch Killers of the Flower Moon that he did?
Yes. Oh, my God. That's intense. Talk about intense.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I still want to watch Sinners. I still haven't seen Sinners yet.
I'm going to watch that tonight, I think.
It's good.
I watched the crazy movie last night with Roy Scheider in it from like 1977. It was William Friedkin, the director. It was the movie he did after Exorcist, I think. It was the movie he did after French Connection, Exorcist. It was called. Damn. Oh my God! Now I can't remember the name of it. They're in the Amazon, and like these guys are all tasked to get there's this oil rig blew up, and they have to bring these explosives, and the only explosives this oil company can find are ones that how with TNT you have to move them around every now and then, or the nitrogen or whatever you call it, not nitrogen, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it will start leaking out. But they had this highly volatile TNT. So Roy Scheider, these guys are not teams of two, and they're supposed to carry these. They can't transport by helicopter.
This is sounding very familiar.
And so they're transported on these trucks through the Amazon, and there's this intense scene where they're on like a wooden swinging bridge thing, and that truck's going like this, and the water's coming up. It's called Sorcerer or something like that. Yeah, Sorcerer. That's the name of it. It's free on YouTube.
You said Roy, and I immediately assumed you were going to say Sequest DSV.
Oh well, no, Roy was good in that too, but no,
people don't talk. Rob, turn the mic on, Rob. It's Star Trek, but underwater.
I liked it. I don't know why.
Hell yeah!
I never watched it.
But Roy Scheider was
I'm not a Star Trekky guy. I know it's not Star Trek universe, but I'm not a Star Trekky guy.
It's just sci-fi television. Growing up, man, there's so many good sci-fi TV shows.
But Mark, if you like those intense, it's kind of action. There's not a lot of words in it, but there's a lot of intense moments in it. You'd probably like it. I'll send you the link to it. It's free on YouTube.
Do it.
I'll send it to you too, Spidey. I told Jeff about it yesterday. I was watching like this. The scene where they're on the bridge, it lasts 12 minutes. They're trying to block this truck across the bridge, and it's just oh my God, are they going to make it?
Did they make it? Don't tell me. I'll try to find out on my own.
I'm not going to tell you. You got to watch it.
Yeah. Anybody pick up issue 1 of Nemesis Forever, the finale, the final series? This kicked off this week. This is such a good book, guys.
Oh, I ordered it. I ordered it. It should be here soon. I ordered the trades of the last series from one of my friends. I got them in a claim sale. Yeah.
This one has the tone and vibes of I don't know how much y'all kept up with Nemesis, but there's the one before this was I forgot the name of it, where he took on the sidekick and went after all the rich people on the island. Intentional comparisons there. And the one before that was the big crossover book called Big Game with all the characters. But before that, when they brought Nemesis back, when they were redoing this whole Miller world, gearing it up for Big Game, it was called Nemesis Reloaded. And they called it Reloaded because he had did a Nemesis series back in the day, not far after Kick-Ass, in the height of the popularity of Kick-Ass. And that one stands as out of continuity on its own, and Reloaded re-envisioned Nemesis. The whole concept was if I were to have written Nemesis for the first time right now, what would it be? But this one has some similar callbacks and kind of a story tone of that out of continuity one, which is Chef's Kiss, because that's been the best one of all of them, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think I have seen that, Matt.
Okay, it's intense. I just like the way
you're blowing on ice cream, Rob. Are you blowing on ice cream?
It's probably pasta. I don't know. I don't know whether Rob eats pasta.
He blows on everything.
Hot rice and zucchini. Oh.
But it's kind of like in the spirit of. Do you remember that? Sorry, go ahead, Simon.
No, that's all right. No. So it's. No, that's all right. What are we going to say, Matt?
the movie's kind of in the spirit. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but there's this Werner Herzog movie where they're in the Amazon with Klaus Kinski. It's called Wrath of God. And they're like these conquistadors going through the Amazon, and they're trying to find the city of gold, and they all go insane. It's almost like that. That's what that sorcerer reminded me of.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I don't think I've seen that one. I'm pretty sure I've seen the one you sent me, but yeah, I haven't seen that one. No, Trav.
Bye, Travis.
So martial law number 2 is your bad cinema. What's your good cinema going to be next week?
Weird Science.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
Robert Downey Jr.
Yep. And
Bill
Anthony Michael
Paxton.
Hall.
Yeah,
Bill Paxton. And the lovely Kelly LeBrock.
Yeah, super fire. That was a good TV show. Also, that's one of the
TV
entire
show was
TV
all right,
shows.
yeah.
Yeah, the
I'll
TV
tell
show
you
was for a good while too, man.
Yeah. You know, the one I didn't like, they turned it into a TV show, though, as
Friday
much,
the
was Ferris Bueller's Day Off. I always thought that Parker Lewis Can't Lose is what that show should have been.
How many days off could he have? Like, how do you do a whole TV show?
I know. Well, apparently I thought he could have every day off, apparently.
He would just be like, catch a charge for truancy after a while, I'd assume.
Yeah, nowadays they'll throw your butt in jail.
Yeah. Ferris Bueller's Day Off, the TV show, is just his parents going to jail in the 8th episode for him never going to school.
And then when he turns 18, then they probably send Ferris. It's called Ferris's time off for good behavior out of juvie.
Yeah, Ferris Bueller's Day in Jail.
Yeah, there you go.
It's either that or just do like like 24 did. Each hour is its own episode, sort of thing of the day. You could just do it like that. I think I've only ever seen the first National Treasure. I haven't seen any of the other ones.
Those were pretty good movies, though.
Yeah, they were fun movies.
I thought they were. I like these ones they had. They were kind of like that. They were on TNT back in the day. It was Noah Wiley. It was called The Librarian. It was kind of fun. It was a B movie type.
You'll have to clip it, Rob, because it doesn't happen very often.
Yeah. Real genius. Yeah, Sledge, Real Genius is one of my favorite Val Kilmer movies.
Yeah. What's up, Katie?
Oh, did they,
Yeah.
Katie? Okay.
My folks actually really got addicted to the Librarian movies. They loved the Librarian movies.
I thought they were kind of fun.
Yeah, they weren't too bad, actually. I didn't mind them.
But that website that was you and DVH were talking about today, I'm glad y'all turned me on to that because there's some really cool movies on there. What was it called? Vinegar or something?
Yeah, that was a DVH thing. I didn't know about that one. But
well, DVH, if you're still here, he's probably gone though.
Yeah, generally, if it's any kind of like old school martial arty type movie or something like that, and it's a little more, not necessarily mainstream, but a little bit more mainstream than your Shaw Brothers stuff, most likely me or DVH have probably got it on physical media.
Yeah.
So, hey, Pops.
Well, you know what? Hey, Pops, some of that stuff, collecting that stuff on VHS and Blu-ray and DVD is almost more fun than just getting like the mainstream stuff to me. I don't know. It's like, because a lot of people have them,
frustrating. Well, I've spoken about this before too. It's very frustrating because, as I mentioned, like in the chats, and we did a little bit earlier, different regions of the world call movies different things. So sometimes I have actually done it before, where I've literally bought the same movie twice because it was two different titles from two different regions, and it just happens to happen that way, unfortunately. But I after that incident, I got smart quickly and I did my research before buying the next stuff, because a lot of the stuff is super rare, very low print run type stuff. Like, speaking of Cynthia Rothrock, like if you know her, obviously her main thing that she's known for outside of Hong Kong cinema is China O'Brien. And the first China O'Brien was only a 6-month limited release on DVD, and then it was out of print. That was it. And they never did the second one on DVD or Blu-ray. They only ever did it on VHS. So I've never been able to replace my copy on DVD or Blu-ray. So, and that kind of stuff happens too with a lot of that sort of movies, unfortunately. But
I do that with to get her stuff. I've been looking to get more of her stuff on physical media, and I've been getting back into Sonny Chiba, and not just the Street Fighter movies, but like the Shogun's Assassin. That movie is so awesome. And
I have that, yeah. And I was never a massive Sonny Chiba fan. Like I have a few of his movies. I was never a massive fan, but I was more like, the brothers, like, Jackie, Samo, and Yun Biao.
Yeah.
I love my Cynthia Rothrock, but I did dive into a lot of the other stuff, especially when you got things like the released and Dragon Dynasty, the labels that were released over in the States and Hong Kong and things like that to bring out some of these movies in re-release. So you got a lot of the Chow Yun Fat movies and a lot of the stuff from Japan and Hong Kong and Vietnam and Cambodia and a lot of action movies that you won't necessarily get to see.
Mm-hmm.
And it was good sort of diving into some of those and even like actually able to pick up copies of like Infernal Affairs 1, 2, and 3. Which I know is very hard to actually try and find on physical media because I know John's Comics with Friends was actually trying to look for them, and I'm like, I've got them on physical media, but they're not easy to find. I didn't mind Don Wilson, but I never heavily got into him. I have a few odd movies here and there, but
anything with I can't remember what movie it was. There's probably several movies with Jackie Chan and Benny the Jet fighting each other.
Yeah, Wheels on Meals. If you need one, you got to get that one because that is one of the best ever choreographed fight scenes and partly non-choreographed fight scenes ever recorded between Jackie and Benny the Jet. Like that is, if you're into that stuff, that's like an historical fight scene for sure.
Did you know that Benny the Jet trained John Cusack? John Cusack was one of his students.
Yeah, for Grosse Point Blank.
Yeah, and he kept on doing it after that.
He actually did a few sort of martial arts choreography and stunt coordinating and stuff like that as well. So, The Crippled Masters is the greatest kung fu movie ever. Yeah, that's debatable.
I like a lot of that Shaw scope. The Shaw brothers, that stuff's amazing too.
So Biggie,
Biggie Shaq.
Like I love the Shaw Brothers stuff. Don't get me wrong, but I was always sort of, I tend to follow the actors a lot. So regardless of whether it's Shaw Brothers or whether it's American release or anything like that, I'll fall in love with an action star and then try and get all their movies. So, but
That stuff's fun. Keep track of.
But I think I might call it. I know what's going to happen now. Either Tate or Bubs or somebody's going to pop up. But I'll do this. But thank you to everybody who's been on the panel tonight. Love you guys. Appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you to everybody who's been in the chat. Anybody dropping links, Christina dropping links and things like that, doing what she does best. Thank you so much. Thank you for the super chats. I greatly appreciate it. But that will do for us today. Please take care, be safe, and be kind to each other.
word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.